Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, what do we got here?
There you go. What's it happening right there, bro? What that? 6. It's on top, right? Yeah. Okay.
Wrestling on that number 7, 689, Division 3, 132 pounds.
Yes.
Former state champion, Norwalk St. Paul Senior, Kapper.
So I was all pumped up, man. I thought Hermes got upset over here. It was his brother. It was a 2-point match. I heard people reacting to it, so I think other people thought the same thing.
This is no tripod, so the 5 of them in sight.
Lift to the shoulder, there you go.
Welcome in everybody on the SMG Network live streams, powered by TKDS Sports and presented by Hilscher Clark Electric Company. TJ Downing here with Jamie Fausnight, John Lowery. We'll see Brad Scarbrough. We got some special guests planned for you today. Dan Funk, Paul Kapper. A couple other guys will join us on the microphone here inside of the Schottenstein Center for the Ohio High School Athletic Association's 87th and 2nd annual Boys and Girls State Wrestling Tournament here on the campus of The Ohio State University. Hang tight, we'll be back a little bit more. You're looking at the D3 Championship quarterfinals.
691, Division 3, 132 pounds. From Xenia Levis and Houston Academy, 3-time state champion, senior Dylan Campbell. On that 9.
Welcome in everybody on the SMG Network live streams powered by TKDS Sports and presented by Hilscher Clark Electric Company here for the 87th annual, 2nd annual Boys and Girls State Wrestling Finals. Championship rounds underway here today for the quarterfinals. D3 will get started. We go into D2, D1, and all the way up to the girls here for the morning activities. Here inside of the Schottenstein Center, TJ Downing, John Lowery, Jamie Fausnight will be joined by Brad Scarbrough. We're going to hear from Dan Funk. Also, Paul Kapper here shortly. We'll be back with you here after a little bit. Hang tight with us.
That's awesome. Let's go celebrate.
Wrestling now on mat number 9, bout 701. Division 3, 150 pounds. Defending state champion from Barnesville, senior Reese Stephen.
Tyson Clear and Grayson Siders.
Oh, okay. Wait, is he already? He's right. That's right now. Yeah.
What, Matt?
Yo.
Welcome in, everybody, on the SMG Network live streams powered by TKDS Sports and presented by Hilscher Clark Electric Company. I'm TJ Downing, joined by Jamie Fausnight, John Lowery. And guys, we saw a lot of great wrestling yesterday. Obviously, the bold points stick out, right, Jamie? Aiden Faulkner dominates, reigning heavyweight champion in Division I. Jackson Joy dominates. We know that he's going for his third state championship. Who are some other guys that really stuck out to you on day one?
Well, of course, we got to mention Levi Pigeon. He kind of took the world by storm yesterday, knocking off a district champion. We did notice there were quite a few fourth-place finishers from districts win in the first round of championships yesterday. So, a lot of the returning champs. There was one champ that went down. I forget who exactly that was off the top of my head. But realistically, everything has been going according to plan. We'll see how the quarters unravels.
SMG Network live streams powered by TKDS Sports and presented by Hilscher Clark Electric Company. Also want to give a special shout out to these presentations of high school athletics on the live streams, also brought to you in part by CH Vallis and Associates, Lindsay's Pizza, Leather Next Nation, MC, the Sam Center, and Save22.vet. Special shout out to special 2nd Brigade Canton members, LPL Financial with Manswell Patterson, Drive Mine Group with JR Supez and Jim Bostic, Nathan's Patio, Cackley Insurance, Arton's Pub, Walsh University. Make sure to check out their mobile app, Wednesdays at the Wink, over on our YouTube channel. # Swords Up. Go to Walsh Athletics wherever you get Google Store, Apple Play for all of your devices. Get the Walsh Athletics mobile app. H&H Truck Parts, Pro Football Hall of Fame Luncheon Club, Lace and Dagger Tattoo Company. We'll talk about some more of our great partners, new upcoming partners. As we roll through today, guys, wanted to kind of bring it in special here because, when we talk about that D3 field, obviously, John, tomorrow you and I are going to be out on the Division III mat calling these state championships when we have the finals, when we break it down just to the 4 mats. Jamie, you're going to be on the D2 mat with Sonny Marchetti calling those finals. We'll have Mitch and Ryan down here on mat number 1, which is kind of situated in front of us where mat 2 will be. Mat 1, to the right of that, will be our 2nd annual girls sanctioned state wrestling championships. Before we get a chance to dive into Tyson Clear and Grayson Siders, the Bulldogs, the Malvern Hornets getting ready to square off way down on our far mat. But, John, when you start to think about that D3 feel and what we're seeing here right now, we talked a lot about it yesterday. This is a match that you and I kind of circled 2nd round and boom. Right. That's going to be fun because we know Sider, man, he don't play around. Tyson Clear, he is well-traveled and ventured in his skill set when it comes to wrestling.
100%, TJ. And, I'll just glance up at the team scoreboard, by the way, and we talked a little bit about this on the way down. Mentor Lake Catholic took the lead. They're in first place in the team race in Division III right now over Legacy Christian and Delta. So they brought less guys down with them, but, they got, 5 still in it to win it in the championship. So. And they're getting the bonus points.
Jamie, when we look at Division I, obviously St. Ed's and Perry, they're going to be at the top. A little bit of jockeying. I know that, we had our late night conversations last night. We'll call it around the coffee table, around the kitchen table in our new digs over off of Rich Road. Boy, I'll tell you what, she's a beaut, Clark. When you start thinking about some of those conversations with our guy Brad Scarbrough, it's like, the loss for the young boy Roar is going to hurt the Perry Panthers in that lineup to be able to allow them to maybe beat St. Ed's for this team championship, but still about 7-8 guys all moving forward. Nate Dulcie, we're going to see Marshall Geckler, obviously Faulkner, Ristoff. These guys are all doing it. Mike Millen able to move forward, but that kind of hurts in the lineup with that loss, right? It
does. It absolutely does. And they're only trailing by 5 right now. Going into the quarters. St. Ed's has 39.5 and Maston Perry has 34. Perrysburg's trailing behind by 25.5. A lot can change in these next couple rounds, but it is going to be tough. It is going to be tough to slay that dragon that is St. Ed's if you don't have everybody, especially a Mason Roar in your lineup.
All right, as you're looking through the camera here right now, let me get my shades on here. We got mat 5. We got mat 3 in front view, left to right. Far mat is going to be mat 8, 6, 4, all the way down left to right, respectively. We're going to zoom in here in just a bit on mat number 10. That's where Tyson Clear from Malvern and Grayson Siders from Dalton, they're going to get it on. Jamie, let's talk some girls action. You know, obviously Jaden McKinney handled her business yesterday. We know that Savannah Isaac, she's going to be going for potentially to be only the 3rd lady ever to win 4 state championships.
Right.
She was dominant, put some stuff out there on our social media platforms last evening and yesterday about her. Make sure to give us a like, follow, and share. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. A lot of great content up there. You can go back and watch 3 hours of yesterday's day 1 opening action here inside of the Schott YouTube channel at SMG Network. Check it out at Stark Media Team on Twitter. Go over there and give that a follow. A lot of content on there and also on Facebook and Instagram. But you know, the ladies continue to get it done, man. I know you see a young freshman like Emma Shepard, who is dominant. She's still winning for the Perry Panthers. You see a Savannah Isaac dominant over a career, and there's just a lot of depth and talent in between a freshman and a senior.
I'll tell you one that I'm looking forward to, and this is a potential final match, is at 100 pounds. Ella Thomas from Poland Seminary has a 38-0 record. And at the bottom half of the bracket is McKenna Croft, returning state champion, 30-0 right now. That'll be a sweet one to start off the ladies on finals.
All right, Tyson Clear and Grayson Siders are underway down on mat number 10. About 36 seconds already. That's a minute 34 remaining here in the first period. So I'm going to let you get a close-up visual of that as Jamie kind of breaks down. John will kind of break down some of the other D3 action that's going on out here on these mats. Just a little reminder, here's how today looks. 9:30 as we just started, boys D3 championship quarterfinals. We're going to move into the D2, D1, and girls championship quarterfinals until we get into consies. 2 rounds of those consies we'll have today. We'll have your round 2 starting at 12:05 after your girls, boys Division 1 through Division 3 championship semifinals finish at 5:30. Then we're going to move back into Consolation quarterfinals for girls through boys Division 3. So we're going to be here all the way until at least 8, 9 o'clock, rocking this thing for you. Jamie's going to have some special guests. I'm going to bring them to you. And take it away, my man. You got it.
Oh, excellent. We got it. We do have Tyson Clear and Grayson Siders. Tyson from Malvern with a 44-2 record. Grayson Siders.
You might get beat up down at Crossroads for that mistake.
Yeah, it was nice. We got about 40 seconds to go here in the first period. Siders in on his first shot. Clear does a good job of defending.
You know, Tyson always, great leg defense. I don't think I've seen him actually give up a takedown on his legs yet this season.
He's close to scoring here. 20 seconds to go in the period. He gets those hands broke.
Siders is flat, man.
Siders is a tough dude.
Called stalling on him.
Wow.
Part of leading those Dalton Bulldogs to the state championship for the first time ever in football. He's a tough dude.
Yeah.
We saw him a lot at Holiday. You and I were pretty impressed with him, John.
I was, yeah. I like that he came.
He's got a little edge to him, you know?
Yeah, he came off the football field and then right into the Holiday, and he had that spunk, man, the swag out in the mat, you know, with the attitude and everything. He was he's a tough kid.
So he's not Cider Man anymore. He's Swagger Man. Jamie, you mentioned it. We have a Swagger out here. You said that was it got to be a great wrestling name if your last name's Swagger.
There's been a couple cool wrestling names. We had one that was last name was Pummel out of Indian Lake. We had one that was named
Greco. Yeah.
So Tyson Clear chooses bottom to start the second period. He's close to getting to his feet. He's got that quad pod stand up.
You know, and he's long, man, for that weight class.
Yeah. Nice return by Siders.
Nice return, jeez.
Throws the leg in, riding a little bit, crossbody there.
I tell you what, that return was huge, maybe.
He's a little high.
He is, oh man, he just.
Clear's about to get his inside arm through.
Clear's going
to get a reversal to his back.
Yes, he does.
He's got the Turk. I don't know if he's going to get him to his back or not yet, but he does get the reversal for 2.
Has he got the leg in there still
He's
for the
got
Turk?
a Turk, yeah.
Okay.
That's big, the reversal there.
That was huge, yeah. I tell you what,
He threw those legs in kind of sloppy, and he was high the second
he should have just stuck to where he was at with just the rod and return him to the mat.
Oh, the inside knee pick. He's got him on his back. Clear's got him on the back. He's looking for a butcher now.
He's going to bundle him up.
He doesn't have back points yet.
Wow. Dude, I'm more and more impressed with Clear every time I see him. What a great time to shine here in Columbus at the state tournament, round 2.
Looking crossface cradle now.
Honestly, I didn't anticipate this. I mean, we still got some more match to go, but
there he's going butcher again.
Tyson's really sticking it to Sider, man.
It's still close. Sider does have a stalling warning.
Right. He's kind of just hanging out.
He's in danger of another one.
Yeah.
We got 10 seconds to go here in the second period. About 7-12 on mat 10. Tyson Clear taking on Grayson Siders.
TJ just doing a scan of the whole Schottenstein right now with all the mats and getting a little bit of all the great action.
The fanfare, the glory. How about these two guys, father and son, riding right alongside each other, man.
Got Kale Snare, rep the first Carroll Warrior to step out here with us.
I'll tell you what, I know our people over at Hilscher Clark, man. Shout out to them, Mr. Floyd, John Feather, Tim Arnold, all that those guys do. David Cunningham. Hilscher Clark, our presenting sponsor of SMG Network live streams. Jamie, last night we called it Levi Pigeon, electric performer. We also had some other nominees out there, but Kale Snare, I know, fan favorite. His daddy works for Hilscher Clark, been a great employee there for a long time.
Kale has a nice little draw. He had a nice scramble right there, defending his shot. Both guys good scramblers, though.
This will be a heck of a match.
Yeah, I agree. This is Carter Turkovich from Galleon, freshman, 27-3. In on a nice shot. Kale defending.
He's a tough freshman, man. Don't let the freshman fool you.
Tyson Clear riding tough in the third period, 1:13 to go.
Did Sider take?
Sider chose down.
Ooh. After he just got
Look at this.
rode out.
Snare about to score here. There's the takedown for Snare.
Nice, got the boot in already, and I love that Carrollton kids, man. They go right to trying to turn their opponent as soon as they score off that takedown. That's genius. Best time to score again, right?
It's right after someone scores.
Yep. Now I think the reaction from the crowd is over there on mat 8. Yeah. Somebody had a big jelly roll.
It looked like a headlock.
That was Connor Cinnabon over Ronnie Thomas.
2-1 lead for Tyson Clear. 37 seconds left. Also, in other news, Downton Bulldogs, man, looking for a new head football coach. Lead your team to the state championship. Brock Dial decided to step away. He's going to be the new Tuslaw head coach. I don't know. That to me seems, I don't even know if that's lateral. That might be going a little step backwards, but.
All the big throw. Clear stops him, puts him on his back to finish this.
Tyson Clear. Well, he will advance on, man. He well deserved.
Oh, look at Kale sucking him right back onto the mat. Almost getting some near fall there. Moving on is Tyson Clear into their semifinals this evening.
That's awesome. I'm really proud of Clear, man.
I am too. He's been fun to watch.
He's a grinder, man.
He's a junior. He's got another year left.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we've seen him all year.
Yeah.
I remember seeing him at the Melbourne Sandy Valley football game, and he was running the stadiums, which there's only like three set of steps.
And was that Shamrock where he was working out at, where Jim Bosick saw him? One of your off-season
Samurai.
No,
Samurai.
Yeah,
Samurai.
He was at the Samurai Club.
Must be the green in the singlet.
The green in the singlet. You know, which
why would you step that leg through there like that?
Makes me think of our Rudy Rudiger performer of the day.
Which we don't have.
which we have not had yet, but
Snare taking a 2-1 lead into the second period right here on mat 5. About 7:33, Kale Snare against Carter Turkovich. Galleon's had a nice showing.
Yeah, well they've always had good coaches and people in that involved in that program.
We saw them a lot through the different tournaments that we were at. I know we saw them at MIT.
Yeah.
I think we saw them
they were at
district.
Yeah.
They sent a big crew over there for OYWA.
Yes, they're doing something right in Galleon, man. And I like the pinstripe singlet too.
Now it's time for a little Landon Jenkins going out on mat 2. Oh, Snare about to get a reversal. He gets one for sure. Yeah. He hasn't gotten it yet. Total loss of control. Give them that. Oh, he took a sloppy shot and gave up 2. We got a time match here now. And Snare's about to go to his back. Oh, he says no. He's choking that guy to death right now.
Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Yeah. That kid's face is going to turn red really fast. It is red. Look, it's beet red.
Over there on mat 1, we have, let me refresh here. Sorry. We have, that's 2, I'm sorry. We have DJ Orto from Lutheran West taking on Landon Jenkins from Carrollton.
That kid looks really big for that weight class. Is it just me, or?
I don't know. Landon is a big one.
Landon's big, but
he's tall.
The Lutheran West kid looks,
Here comes Landon looking for that takedown.
Oh, he's gonna get it. That's especially
closer,
right there,
on the out of bounds line.
Pulling back in, Landon. There it is. Smart. I love that. See that? He went and got himself in the position to make that happen, Jamie. He put himself on the out of bounds line, and he powered him back into the middle of the mat. Got his takedown. Got a great ride. Again, Carrollton wrestlers, man, as soon as they get that first score, they're going for another a turn off that takedown. I love it. Landon got the leg ride in just like Snare did.
Snare just, that looks like close to figure 4 in the body there. But the other referee is watching closely. But Snare just dropped down to trailing 5-4. "22 seconds left. It'll be huge to get a reversal or an escape here for Snare. Catches that foot coming in. He's close.
Oh.
That was risky. He tried to get a defensive pin there.
Yeah.
So that'll wrap up the second period with
4-5.
With Snare and Turkovich. Turkovich with a 5-4 lead. Snare on top.
Jamie, I feel like these guys crossed paths before at something.
I would imagine. We saw Galleon at Top Gun.
Top Gun, maybe?
But Carrollton wasn't there. I don't believe that Galleon was at...
no,
Medina.
Carrollton was at Top Gun.
No, Medina.
Oh, Medina.
We saw Galleon at Medina,
right.
but Carrollton wasn't there.
That's what it was, okay.
How long do you ride him? This is where it gets tough.
It gets sticky, yeah.
Oh, he got a little panic. He went for the gator roll, and he's going to give up the reversal.
You know what? And that was
lots of time to do something like that.
Right. He showed his hand.
Let's see. Look where he's at.
Ooh, he's comfortable there too.
Give him 1.
1 and 2.
That's
1 and 2.
There, no, he gave a reversal.
I'd rather see
That
it
should
to
have
1 and 2.
been 1 and 2
1
right
and 2.
there.
It's tied match then, yeah. Well, again, it gets
sticky. Go back on your feet here.
Yeah, back to sticky. Go back on the feet.
Go on your feet.
Yeah, kick him. We love to coach him through the match.
He still didn't give 1.
Oh.
There it is.
There it is.
He's in on the shot.
Pull him in.
He's got a cradle.
Pull him in. he has to pull him in to finish up here. This official's
There
not
it is.
going to give it to him. Oh, yeah, there you go. Back point city.
Snare with
He
the
might
cradle.
be stuck.
Snare with the cradle.
Did Snare have a pin earlier?
There it is.
Wow. Is that a second pin in the
Yes.
state tournament? Shout out to Carrollton.
Kale Snare with the pin from behind.
That was electric.
Yes, sir.
That was electric.
Landon
Making
Jenkins up
Daddy
2-0
proud,
over
man.
there.
And what are they talking about over here, Jamie, on mat 5?
I don't.
If you had to guess.
Could discuss it if Snare was out of bounds, but
I don't know what that rudest mat. You gotta.
we're
give him the benefit
good. We're
of the
good.
doubt.
That's it.
Yeah. There it
Kale
is.
Snare, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, after this round, TJ, you need to take the GoPro or a camera up there to their suite.
Oh,
It
there
keeps
you go.
going like this because it's awesome.
Do we got another Carrollton wrestler up? No.
No.
No, it's not. I don't know. It's all right.
Jenkins about to get. Never mind. I thought he was about to get a reversal there on bottom. We're in the second period over there.
No, I think you're right, Jamie. Is he on bottom?
He's on bottom.
But he's about to get a reversal, maybe.
No, I mean, he was a lot closer before.
Maybe do some head hunt. No, don't head hunt yet.
There's 5 seconds to go in the period over there.
Kid is really high on him, though. Yeah.
So he rode him out. He chooses neutral.
Who chose neutral? Landon?
Toro.
Oh, okay.
There's the Carrollton down on one knee. The Benny Pazoo kind of made famous down in Carroll County.
Yeah, a lot of Carrollton kids do that.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Benny was really good at that. Oh, he goes sucker drag. Jenkins is about to get the takedown. He's close. That should be 2 right there.
That is 2, yep.
They didn't call it. There it is.
Jeez.
Jenkins takes a 4-0 lead. Very high. I don't like where he's at. Potentially dangerous. Nice. That helped him out.
Yeah. He likes that leg and the guillotine. Jenkins loves that leg and the guillotine, man. He just rips kids' arms apart.
Yep.
Yeah.
4-1. Minute 10 to go for Jenkins to get in the semifinals. Right here on mat 3 in front of us.
Jamie, I think this is Jenkins' year.
We'll see, because right here in mat 3 in front of us, we have Jake Landis from Graham, who's the real deal at 32-6, taking on Carter Stuckley, 44-14 from Wasion.
Same weight class?
Yes.
Wow. They look a lot bigger for some reason. Maybe because they're closer.
I think they look smaller than Landon. Landon's so tall.
Landon is tall. Well, the kid's wrestling's really tall. From what it looks like from over here.
There's across on map 4, we have Dom Prosperi bringing a 45-1 record into this match. He's taking on let's see, Prosperi is taking on Aiden Ole from Ontario.
Right here on mat number 4?
Map 4, yeah.
They're both going into 4-point stance over there, man.
I'm telling you right now, I gotta believe that Jenkins, Landis, or Prosperi are gonna be your 106-pound state champ.
Landis just got the
just
pin.
stuck him.
Yeah, I'm going with Jenkins. I'm team Jenkins all day. Prosperi got a nice front headlock there, but didn't do anything with it. Official called it stalemate. Let him restart. Back to the 4-point stance for both wrestlers again.
Also,
matching each other on that.
Also, you got to mention Marius Garcia from Bexley. He's a junior with a 47-0 record. That's who Jenkins will see in the semis. He's over here on. He's taking on Blaney from Highland.
On that one right there?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. In the blue singlet? Which one is
Garcia is in green.
Oh, yeah,
So
he's the
in
blue.
singlet.
Yeah.
And Connor Blaney is red over there. Oh! He went lateral drive.
Yeah, I know. He went for it all, man, early.
Prosperity down 1-0 in the. I wonder how there's a point scored there
In the
first period. You usually get a takedown if there's.
Oh, right. Yeah, they're in the first. I don't know.
Interesting.
That's Tanner.
Did you see how Prosperity got a
We'll apologize about some of the camera work out there. We were told that we can't use tripods from up top here, so if it gets a little shaky, we'll try and do our best getting it in for you.
Luckily, we discovered a talented cameraman over the night to take over that role.
Made a little shim.
And that'll do the first period with Prosperity there over on map 4. Owen and Prosperity. Owen with a 1-point lead going into the second. Owen defers. I imagine Prosperity will take bottom, which he does.
Yeah.
We got tight matches everywhere. Then right here in front of us, we have Colton Barker from Louisville, 41-5 senior, taking on Blaine DeMarco from Graham. This is huge.
It's a huge match.
Huge for the Leopards right here.
Yeah.
Prosperity kind of getting ridden out over there. Needs to make his way to his feet. He needs to build a base.
What's this kid saying that he's going to probably have Landon, right?
On one.
Marius.
That's Marius Garcia.
Marius is up, 4-0?
Yep.
End of the first period. So I didn't get to see his takedown or anything. I missed that out. This Graham kid almost had Barker taken down there. That surprised me because Barker's tough on his feet. Kind of was an eye-opener for him, I think. What grade is the Graham wrestler, Jamie? Does it say on her?
Yeah. 3. He's a freshman. 26 and 14.
Wow.
But 14 losses on Graham's schedule doesn't mean you can be a stud.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100%.
Barker's close. Nice little dump.
Yeah. And where an experience matters. Barker goes right to that crab cross face rod he does, and then he's actually like a claw rod he got going on there. But he takes it. He does take it up across like the face sometimes. He lost it there.
Prosperity, 26 seconds to go in the second. He needs to get one to tie it here. This could be big.
Oh man, yeah, you're right. Well, because then Ontario kids probably gonna take bottom. And then, yeah. Do we know who is the head coach at Canton South over there? I don't even. Yeah. I know one of the assistants. He used to be at McKinley and help out with Blackenston's like youth team over there, and he used to put on a lot of little like youth clinics and camps and stuff to help kids, get experience at the youth level. I recognize him. Him and his dad were always instrumental in like Canton City schools wrestling with the youth, the middle school. But I'm guessing Prosperity probably came through that, up through that.
You're
experience.
thinking of Joe Metal.
Joe Metal, yeah. I think that's him sitting there. That he's a little guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wee little guy.
Ten seconds to go. Prosperity needs to get one.
I'm surprised Prosperity's getting ruled out right now, man. That's not him. He's a little flat or something. I don't get it. I'm curious to find out what that 1 point came from. Still, really,
I don't know.
Really interested to know what that was. some blood or something going on right now on the mat. I see Meadow out there with the, he went and got his shine box. He's out there shining up the mat. Joe, go get your shine box.
Barker leading 3-1. 136 remaining in the match.
Actually, the kid, the
Oh,
freshman
just got the
from Graham
3-3, tied it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Had a reversal.
Wow.
He did like a cartwheel to get that, dude. That was athletic as all get out. Did you see that?
I didn't see it.
Kid did like a cartwheel, man. He was on bottom and he both feet straight up in the air.
Barker about to get away.
Yeah.
Get his reversal.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he is.
Nice.
Yep, there it is.
Barker takes a 5-3 lead here with a minute to go here in the third period on mat 3.
You know, Barker's just a really good mat wrestler, man. You don't want to stay on the mat too long with him. That's where he's dangerous.
Prosperi goes right to his feet to take to give up a 2-point lead. He's going to win this match on his feet here.
I hope so. He needs to take
Nice
down.
little snap down.
Yeah.
To his front headlock. He's got to get him moving. Oh, it's a little sucker drag from Ole.
No way.
Nice shot by Ole. He's got the takedown. They're going to give it. Oh, no. Good call. That was a good call. His foot was out.
Yeah.
But Aiden Ole feeling himself right now.
Yeah.
With a 2-point lead, still being aggressive. There's another forward roll out of the Graham kid.
Oh, yeah, yes.
5-3 Barker with the turk. He's
Barker was
20 seconds left. I think he's going to put this one away.
Yeah, he wasn't going to fall for it that time. Big throw over here on mat 5. Not sure who. Wow.
Prosperi goes charging at him.
Yeah. Bull in the China shop.
Still a lot of time to be doing something like that.
Yeah.
Doing all Yaku's on him, man. Like, I mean, he was the Raging Bull.
Oh, he's got
Ole.
Prosperi's foot hooked. And
That's the kid's name too, isn't it? Ole?
Ole.
Oh, okay. Ole. And Barker with the
35.
win. Shout out to Louisville. Micah Coleman. I see Jeff Coleman down there. Father, son
30 seconds
combo.
to go for Prosperi.
Dad of all dads, Jeff Coleman.
Yep. We got
Fajja.
Carmen starting right in front of us here. Josh Carmen. 15 seconds. Stalling for one to give Prosperi to cut that lead in half. He's down 2-1. He's got to attack.
Wow.
He's losing the battle head position with 5 seconds to go.
Old doing a good
fighting him
job
off,
with his head,
yeah.
man, yeah. Oh, I'd be careful with celebrating, man, in a close match. After what happened to Walker. Marius over here with a big win.
Dom Prosperi goes down.
Yep.
Good clash shown by both wrestlers there at the
right
table.
there at the end, yeah, at the table. That's good.
And right here in front of us on mat 3, we have Josh Carmen taking on Jonathan Bissell from Jefferson area. Carmen with a 2-point lead.
Returning state champion from the Diamond
Over here on mat 6, we got the cowherder, Levi Pigeon.
And
Levi's taking on Wyatt Nimitz from Perkins.
shout out to our cameraman, doing a great job over here, getting us in good position. See Pigeon's match. And who does Levi have?
Levi has Wyatt Nimitz from Perkins.
Oh, okay. I thought it was another Lutheran West kid.
Nope.
So Marius is going to have Landon Jenkins in the semifinals, then, correct? Is that right? I believe he just texted.
The guy over here, yeah.
Yeah, so
Bexley, Garcia.
Okay. And then Ole's going to have
Garcia.
Who's Ole going to have? Landis, right? From Graham. Right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Landis and Ole. Okay. So I'm just trying to get like a semifinal picture painted in my head for tonight. So that's going to be, those are going to be great matches, man.
Oh, there goes, Levi was so close to scoring right there. He kind of lost his footing.
Wow. It was like he slid. Yeah, like his foot slid out from underneath him.
He's okay.
Yeah.
Got limbered over here on mat 1. Returning state champion.
His name is Bobby Boucher.
Nice. Bobby Boucher.
Wow.
Well, hey, what division?
Got Colin Limbird over here on mat 1, returning state champion from Medina Buckeye. Josh Carmen taking a commanding 7-0 lead here on mat 3. The Warriors, it's going to come down to Levi to get them all into the semis.
Oh, no kidding. So this will get everybody in, huh?
Well, Carmen still has some match left, but he's up 7-0. He's got a commanding lead.
Yeah. Carmen looks like he's fantastic there, yeah.
About to go up 9.
There's a 9, yep. Man, he is
come on, Levi.
Carmen is tough.
Levi went on the
man.
shot. 4 seconds to go. Takedown for Levi. Pigeon gets the takedown.
Dude, could this be the year that Carrollton has 3 state champs, man?
Right now they got 3 in the semis. Well, not counting Carmen. Carmen still has to finish his match. They have 2 in the semis now.
Well, he's going to be in. Well, no, they have 4 total, right?
Yeah, but these are the last 2.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I got possibly 4 Castro tickets for the state semis. That's awesome. Oh.
We got the opposition
Carmen's
behind
got a
us.
cradle. The Carmen's cradled right now.
Yeah.
Minute 15 to go.
Got a lot of time.
Watch that knee. There we go.
Potentially
That was on the top man. He did not need to do that. It wasn't. He wasn't trying to hurt him. It was just not a good. Oh.
How's Levi?
Levi, they're going into the second period. He's down on bottom. He
What's the
has
score?
a 2-0 lead with about a minute 45 to go.
Looking promising over there,
Yeah,
too.
because Levi just needs a small cushion and he can ride.
He's going to get a reversal possibly here, too. Yeah, he's a reversal guy. All these Carrollton kids, man, love wrestling on the mat. They're really comfortable there. I like that.
Don't like this. They're checking Carmen's knee.
Oh, man. You better tough it up, Buttercup, getting the semi.
He's tough, dude.
Yeah.
Toughness is not a question of these 4 Carrollton boys.
No, I'm not questioning that at all. I'm just saying, with, a minute left,
He's good.
Yeah, coast out the period or something, right? Pain's temporary. What's that movie quote from Pulp Fiction? Feel that? That's called pride.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good
nice
mat return.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. He that standing switch. He almost timed it up with that return. That was nice. He has plenty of time to
he's good.
Score there, yeah. He's good. Oh, look at Carmen. Headhunt, and he's going to get a reversal.
I think he is. He's got to get that elbow cleared.
As soon as he gets his head, well, I think he's trying to keep that head position just to get some backs after this.
He needs to get his elbow clear. There he goes.
Okay.
Don't hang out there.
So the official didn't reward any points, just even exchange, yeah.
30 seconds to go in the second with Pigeon over there. And Nemitz. There's the reversal for Carmen to take a 13-2 lead going into the third period. Here's Levi with a chance to get an escape with 10 seconds left. Didn't get out.
Oh.
8 seconds to go in the period. Out of bounds they go.
Man, I'm feeling the magic in the gym, man, for Carrollton right now. This is a magical moment.
It is.
I'm glad to be part of it. This is amazing. I'm loving it. I'm excited, Jamie. This is they're probably.
Levi needs to stay off his back. Oh, time goes out. Wow.
Scared me.
That was scary.
I can't imagine that suite up
They
there.
choose neutral.
With the Carrollton folks right now. They're all on their toes for sure because these matches are still underway, but they got to be pretty excited.
Nemitz chooses neutral. Cartman is back down.
Yeah, Nemitz is tough. You know, he's finishing strong. I like how he finished that period with that return to the mat.
All right, 2 minutes to go from Levi Pigeon to get his chance to punch his ticket into the semis tonight. Needs to get one good shot off. He can't get all pushed around. The stalling warning on him would be no good. There it is. Oh, they called
what was it?
They called Nemitz for pushing him out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because, I mean, Levi was doing what you're supposed to do. You're circling, you know.
But he can't go out of bounds again. He can't back straight out of the circle again with a 2-point lead.
No.
Nemitz in on a deep shot. Levi trying to body lock and keep it tight. He's got that far ankle. He lost it. He lost the far ankle.
You know, and that's one of those situations coaches go over in the room over
the takedown for Nemitz.
Right, Jamie? That's a
yeah, situational wrestling.
Yeah, that's a real common one. And that's why.
Levi needs to get an escape here. Nemitz needs to ride him out to. Nemitz could also feel good about himself on his feet and let him go and try to win it here in regulation. That's just another option.
Yeah.
But he was never really close to giving up a takedown.
No.
Or a reversal, I mean, so he can ride him.
Right. That's true.
Limber has a 12-1 lead over here on mat 1. From Medina Buckeye.
Check out our guy Ray down there with the look at all the shoes Ray has on that backpack, man.
Ray is a man.
Dude, if Sonny was here, Ray better be careful. Sonny might roll him to get all the shoes. All be gone.
Got a good one on mat 4 as well. We have Austin McKee from Medina Buckeye taking on James Lindsay from Watterson. The top guy. Stalling call that gives Levi Pigeon a 1-point lead.
Wow.
With 17 seconds to go.
Dude.
They're pointing at that out of bounds like that. Their coaching staff does not realize that he got hit for a stalling call. They're going to go on their feet with 7 seconds to go to give him a 4-2 lead. Levi needs to get in on his legs and milk the rest of this period. 17 seconds to go. Pigeon with a 4-2 lead. Levi with the stalling call. 11 seconds to go.
Wrestling next on mat number 3. About 760.
5 seconds for Pigeon. Gives up a stalling call. Levi Pigeon in the semifinals.
Look at Carrollton, folks.
They're going nuts up there. Yeah. Carroll County is rocking and rolling, ladies and gentlemen.
4 in the semis.
4 in the semis for the Carrollton Warriors.
Wow. Shout out to the Carrollton folks up there in the suite. And what an awesome
Holy smokes.
What an awesome way to end this round for Carrollton, man.
Now's the time to check the team scores for the Carrollton Warriors.
Look who's right there, Josh Carman, to give him a hug.
Yep, his teammates are all down there. Yep, look at that. That is sweet. Love seeing that.
Looks like we might have a 4-pack of interviews coming live for you.
The 4 horsemen. the 4 cow horses.
Carrollton tied for first place in the state tournament after halfway through the quarters.
Wow.
Tied for first with Medina Buckeye.
Let me see that. I'm going to take a picture. What? That's awesome. Tied for first.
Well, that'll only last for a second here.
Right.
But we got it because you got Medina Buckeye over here. Oh, he's trailing over here.
He is trailing, yeah. Limpton had a big win. I don't know if they calculated that into the score yet. That was huge. Love seeing the 4 horsemen from Carrollton. Carmen, Pigeon, Jenkins. Who am I missing? Snare.
Snare.
And Snare.
Snare, the one with the pins, man. He's pinning everybody.
Yeah, he is. All right. Thank you. Oh, this is an easy one right here, guys.
Well, it's for the end.
Huh? Well, it's an easy number 1 spot for us, man.
Oh.
We should be.
This is us.
We should be honored. Yeah, that is us.
Your attention, please. EA Graphics is pleased to be the official
Unbelievable.
tournament merchandise.
That I tell you what, I love coming down to the state tournament, Jamie, but to see guys that we know, like Carrollton, and to see them perform like that, that makes it even more special. Loving it. Man, I bet they popped open the champagne bottles up there.
It's
and
getting
that's
crazy up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're going to have a good time before the semis. They got plenty of time, too. What time are the semis tonight, Jamie? Oh, I got the schedule. So, since I mentioned it, I will look it up. And the semifinals, if you want to tune in, make sure you're back with us later because they'll be getting back at it right at 5:30.
Yep.
5:30 tonight. So
the varsity club will be rocking and rolling with Carrollton people.
Oh yeah.
Between sessions.
That's a
That'll be
popular
nuts.
spot. Yeah.
It'll be nuts. That's where they go. I know. I will be there. Me and Tanner will roll up on those guys.
Yeah. Didn't we walked over there last year or something like that?
I did.
Huh?
I did. I don't think you guys came.
No, that's right. We lost you. Yeah.
Oh. We got, now it's starting to get wild in
There's
here.
a coach out there on the mat talking to the official. That is over on mat 10. There's some kind of, concern on the last call. So I missed it. I don't know what the debate is, but you got 2 coaches now on the mat. Huh. Well, they figured it out.
It was a late takedown.
Back to wrestling. And no, it's not back to wrestling. That was a match. That decided the match with that late takedown. So see that a lot. So Medina Buckeye wrestler is actually down right now, 2-0 over on mat 4. So Carrollton may maintain that tying position for the moment. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Do you think they even calculated
I'll refresh it.
Yeah, the win over here yet. Yeah, they might not have. I mean, that might have just been from Snare's pin. So, wait, just to be clear, Snare has 2 pins in the state tournament, back to back. All right.
Correct.
That's awesome. That's bonus in the championship rounds is huge down here. So that's what I'm thinking. Those points might not even have, Carmen's match, I'm sorry, and
I would imagine I hit it. I updated it right then.
Oh, okay.
Let's go, Max! Let's go, baby!
So on mat 6, we have returning state champion Brogan Tucker taking on Cooper Smith in a 3-2 match going into the 3rd. Wow, it's 50 seconds to go in the 2nd. I spoke a little quickly on the time.
Brogan's St. Paris Graham, yeah. We got some Columbus DeSales wrestlers here in front of us. And I'm just looking at I'm curious to see if they got up on the big board up there. Yeah, Buckeye, Carrollton, Todd, they got on the big board.
I think TJ went upstairs to visit that Carrollton. I should have went with TJ to the Carrollton.
I should, yeah.
No, I was talking to Tanner.
Yeah, I got a picture of that with them tied. And Graham trailing behind, third spot. That's interesting.
Well, they're closing in on a win over here with the 3-2 lead with their returning state champ.
With Tucker, yeah.
Tucker taking on Cooper Smith from Steubenville. I'll tell you right now, a Steubenville kid's not scared of anybody.
No.
You know?
Yeah.
Those are always hard-nosed, tough kids.
Yeah, down by the river, man.
Right.
Yeah.
He's got a 44-6 record. He's a sophomore, Cooper Smith.
Wow. That's a tough sophomore. 44-6.
We got a couple other state champs on deck as well. On mat 2 and 3 about to come out.
And then I think, does Graham have somebody over there on mat 1, Jamie? As well, right now? Yeah. That's
Hayden
Hughes.
Hughes.
Yeah, Hayden Hughes. He's tough, man. He's
taking on Tyler Scharer from Canfield with a 34-0 record.
Wow.
But looks like Hughes has the lead.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's solid there. Oh, yeah.
Wrestling next on mat number 2, bout 770. Division 2, 175 pounds. Returning state champion from St. Francis local senior
Now's the time.
Should, yeah. Definitely go up there, man.
He'll go. He wants to go see those guys.
I'll hold down the fort. Go ahead, man.
You good?
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it.
So we got all kinds of great action right in front of us here on mat 6. Returning state champ. That's Tucker from Graham Local Schools, who are in 3rd place right now in the team race. Surprise, surprise. Buckeye, tough team coming in this. They were the team state champions just a few weeks ago, and they are tied in the lead with Carrollton at the moment. My partners, TJ Downing, Jamie Fausnight, want to go congratulate the Carrollton Warriors for their 4 semifinalists. Very proud of them myself. That's a cool thing. We've covered those guys past 2 seasons, and it's just glad to see that development and growth and experience that with them. It's awesome. And Tucker looks like he is going to get the ride out for the 3rd period to finish up with his victory over the Steubenville sophomore. And he will have a good semifinal coming up here. And we got the Columbus DeSales wrestler next on mat 3, right here to our right.
Division 2, 215 pounds. From Columbus, St. Francis DeSales, defending state champion, senior Max Schulon. Mat
3. Wow. Wrestler right here on mat 3 from Columbus DeSales means business. His name is Max Schula, 46-1. He's over Isaac Griffith. He already pinned Griffith from Gerard. That was in 28 seconds. That's a 28-second pin. Wow. That was nice. I gotta say, that Gerard kid's a monster. That's a big kid for that weight class. Schuler manhandled him really fast and pinned him. Shout out to Max Schuler. Shout out to his coach, Colin Palmer. Looks like a big win here on mat 5, right here in front of us. Wow. That's Jackson Bircher from Indian Valley. Akron St. Vincent St. Mary's wrestler. Just took a loss to him. That was Andy Vascoy from St. Vincent St. Mary's. So Bircher, big win from Indian Valley. He will advance on to the semis. Some great quarterfinal action here in Division II today. Just seen one of the wrestlers' shirts on the mat side warming up here in front of us on mat 3. It says wrestling a way of life. Man, it sure is with these guys. They got to live this stuff every day to be successful. Always training, always focusing on their diets, everything. So also wrestling right now on mat 3, we got Aiden Dodd from Perrysburg. And he is up 2-1. And his opponent's Nolan Perry from Watkins Memorial. So already getting into the Division I 106s. So action underway from Division I, starting to hit the mats out here in the Schottenstein 2024 state tournament here in Columbus, Ohio. Then also over there on mat 4, that's Cooper Rathburn. He's a senior, he's 39-8. In that quarterfinal, he has Joe Welch from Columbus DeSales, so another DeSales wrestler. This DeSales wrestler, just a freshman. He is down by 5 points at the moment. Then over back on mat 6, we got Keegan Jacks. Very tough wrestler here on mat 5 right in front of us. And it's tied with Garrett Dillon Ryan from New Philadelphia. And that's those are heavyweights already out there finishing up the D2 round. And then right across from them, behind them on mat number 6 is Rylan Hurley. Shout out to Rylan. He has PJ Murphy from Reading. Shout out to PJ Murphy. He has big shoes to fill. Both these wrestlers come from schools with a lot of wrestling tradition. St. Vincent St. Mary, of course. Ryland's daddy, Ryan, and his uncle, Michael Hurley, were very successful high school wrestlers here, not just at the state tournament, but on a national level. And give a shout out to those guys and to the Hurley family. So PJ Murphy does have the lead at the moment over Ryland. Got the early takedown and decides to give him the escape. So it's 2-1, first period. And PJ Murphy's no joke, guys. 51-1 record. I repeat, 51-1. So it's a hard act to follow. And then just to take a look back over here on the action on mat 3. That Perrysburg wrestler, that's Aiden Dodd, got the extension on his lead, 6-3, going into the third period. And as he chooses down, he will be successful there. Real quick over to mat 4 behind him. That's one of our Minerva boys. That's Hunter Diedrich from Minerva, 38-5. Now he's losing to Aiden Wilson, 2-1 right now. Wilson's in the pinstripe singlet. Hunter Diedrich, it's Minerva. He has that the lion, the Minerva lion on the back. Rylan Hurley from St. Vincent St. Mary wrestling right now. Again on mat 6, he is just behind his opponent, 4-2, PJ Murphy. PJ Murphy from Reading, you know, shout out to Dickie Angle Jr., Senior. I don't know how many angles there are in Reading, but you know, shout out to the Reading family history there with the Angles. I know Coach Angle was big influence in my college wrestling
Coach
career.
Dickey, Coach Dickey. I'll tell you what,
yeah.
man, legend in the game.
Legend, man. Also a big fan of their favorite wrestler, Chris Sita.
Yeah.
State champ. I watched Chris Sita throw Harry Lester to his back, TJ, right here in front of us on these mats.
Not a whole lot of people that can say that, right?
Not too many people can say that. And he had him, dude, he had him stuck, pinned. This crowd was going crazy. And they did not, the official did not give him the pin. And so guess what he did? Went back out and did it again. Tied the match up.
So, John, what mat do we have Rylan Hurley on?
He's on mat 6, and he is down 7-2. This PJ Murphy's 51-1, TJ. So this kid's no joke from Reading, man. He's the, you know, master shredder from Reading right now.
Rylan Hurley from Akron St. V.
St. Vincent Mary just had a big loss. This whole gym erupted. The kid from Indian Valley upset the St. Vincent Mary wrestler early, Vasseroy, at 2:15. That happened right here on mat 5 while you and Jamie were gone. How was what was it like up there? Pandemonium? The Carrollton folks?
Hey, John, what do we know about what's going on with Jacob Lyons?
I don't know.
I'm trying to put together a new little strategy here as we to be able to get the interviews from the guys, you have to give them the match number ahead of time so they can
they're all right up there if you want to go up.
All the wrestlers?
Yeah.
Yep.
But I'll tell you, they're not going to be here long. They're done for the day until 5:30, so they're going to get out of here. Jenkins already said that the varsity club's going to be rocking.
Don't come a knocking. That's cool. Good vibes up there, I bet. All right, so
I see we got some Division 1 out there.
Yeah, I would say Hunter Dietrich from Minerva over on mat 4. Just to fill you in, Jamie, over on mat 6, Rylan Hurley from St. Vincent Mary's just took a loss to PJ Murphy from Reading. Murphy was 51-1. I mean, just no slouch, man.
Right.
Even though Reading's just it's like a Malvern kind of town, you know, population U.
Right.
Yeah. But
always cranks out good wrestlers.
Yeah, well, St. Vincent St. Mary's just had another letdown or loss over on mat 5 right before you guys came down at 2:15 at Vasseroy.
Okay.
Lost to the Indian Valley kid in a close match, man. Indian Valley wrestler got a takedown.
They've come a
like
long
10
way. That
seconds
program
left.
is so tough right now.
Well, they're dude. These people here went nuts behind us. Yeah, it was electric, but nothing was as electric as Snare's pin, man.
Oh, I don't know. Levi Pigeon's finish. I can't even get over the Warriors coming in here and putting 4 in the semis.
I'm going with
the 4 horsemen.
I'm going with this. The Electric Wrestlers Award for the quarterfinals goes to Carrollton. The 4 horsemen.
4-0.
Yeah.
You got a pin, a major, and 2 decisions.
Is that legal, TJ? Can we bend the rules on that?
The horsemen.
The 4 horsemen, yeah.
for this session.
We got St. Ed's wrestler here on mat 3. That is Mans. He has Aiden Allen.
Kamari Mans.
Listen, LaSalle kid though, Aiden Allen. I remember seeing him around yesterday. He does stuff like that.
Drag.
You see that?
He was out of bounds, but
yeah, but you see how he sat to his butt to hit it?
It was arm drag.
That's risque, but he does that kind of stuff. He's comfortable with
He's
it.
athletic.
I seen him do something like that yesterday. That's why I was mentioning him, man. He's something else.
126.
That's new to me, man. I've never seen anybody do it that way. And he does other stuff like that. Like it's this explosive hit stuff he got going on.
Funky.
Yeah. The closest I've seen to it is David Carr, but I don't think David Carr,
I don't know if he ever sat like that.
Yeah, and I don't think he does it like that. Yeah,
right.
It's not the same approach. We got is that a Perry wrestler down there? Is that McBurney?
Well, no, it's
No,
not
it can't
McBurney.
be. Yeah, huh? Is it or no?
That's the wait.
Can't be.
Is that?
It can't be, can it? Like, go down.
That's Stieber.
Oh,
That's
Stieber.
Look at his hair. Rocking the cornrows. Make sure he's on. On mat 8. Liston Stieber getting his hair did overnight.
We're going to get you focused in on Liston.
Taking on Austin Beckerton from Medina Highland. Stieber with the little slide by, trying to get to that Merkel position, but doesn't quite get it. So we're still 0-0 with 30 seconds to go in the first.
Who is he up against, Jamie?
Austin Bickerton from Medina Highland. Oh, we have Aiden Mazen over here on mat 7. Just starting the first period. Mazen in on a double leg for 2.
Wrestling now on mat number
What mat is that? That's mat 7?
804. Division 132 pounds.
7. What bout number is that? 783?
783.
State champion, junior Marcus Blaze.
D2 is starting to wrap up. Carrollton dropping to 3rd place. And they'll continue to drop with nobody in the consies and nobody bigger than 138 or 144, wherever Carmen is.
Oh.
Yeah, Carmen's at 38.
Hey, I missed it. I want to get her this for Mazen. TJ wanted
Mazen up 2-1 with 30 seconds to go in the first. Seabird down 1-0 in the second period with 1 minute to go.
Hey, I just want to, I know the action's not on this map, but just to update it, we talked about the LaSalle boy over here on mat 3. He is up right now, 3-2, going in the third period. That funky stuff paying off for him, man.
Mazen with the taking him down to his back there. I don't know if he got any back points. Doesn't look like it. Takes a 4-1 lead. Sieber pressing the action over there on mat 8.
Trying to go big on that.
He was. He had that body lock.
Yeah.
Then we got 30 seconds to go. Siebert in on a shot. He's got it locked up. He's going to get, he does not get the takedown yet.
Ran out of real estate.
He's got a cradle. 2 right there for Liston Siebert.
That was awesome. That was awesome. It's hard to judge that from over here because the yellow on the yellow. I'm like, wait a minute.
Mazen up 5-1 with a minute 30 to go in the second. Why does not Siebert does not have that takedown on the board? Did they wave that off?
Yeah, because they started neutral, right? They must have waved it off, yeah. Yeah, because they started neutral. I'm surprised.
I thought that was clearly a takedown.
I agree. I'm surprised the Perry coaching staff.
And where we never went to the table? Yeah, that's wild. Siebert right to his feet right away. Escaping at 3 seconds. That's what I like to see out of my bottom guy. Facing him in 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's important, that first move off the whistle. We talk about that all the time.
We have 1-1 match with a minute 45 to go to get Liston Siebert put into the semifinals.
Hey, over here.
There he's got another one. They gave him 2 that time.
There it is. Well-deserved 2 points. That's the second time he's had to do it. And hey, we'll go overtime over here on mat 3 with Aiden Allen and Mann from St. Ed's. These guys are both, it's insane the stuff they're doing out there, man. Super athletes. They're both wrestling from the knee.
3-2 Siebert back on their feet. Siebert stalking him.
Number 9, about 793. Division 1, 120 pounds. Returning state champ from Lakewood St. Edward, Carson Brown. That night. Wrestling on mat number 6.
Let's see.
Division 1, 113 pounds. Returning state
All right,
champion from
23 seconds left in this first overtime over here with Aiden Allen and Mann from St. Ed's. They're matching each other in that 4-point stance because they got such quick, explosive, low shots.
Yeah.
These guys. Soon as the Siebert match ends, we'll try to get over. I think we're going to miss it, though.
Oh! Aiden Mazen going big right there with a 5-2 lead with a minute 40 to go.
You know, I got to say, Mazen, he had the injury, I know, and, he's a little gassed maybe in the third here. But he's hanging on. He's hanging on, yeah.
His mom popped in on us. This will be his career 100th win.
Wow. Shoulder. Got a little cranked on it a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be anything serious, but,
So Siebert with 15 seconds to go. He's up 4-2. There comes the headlock. Siebert's not falling for any banana in the tailpipe, man.
No, he's not. Yeah.
6-2 listed Siebert.
And neither am I, Jamie. Neither am I. Nobody is in the tailpipe.
Right.
Yeah.
Mazen with a minute 35 to go, up 5-2. What a big dude he's got there.
I know, yeah. That kid's a monster, man.
Carter Stack from Oakwood.
Dude, that's the Lake Erie monster. That kid is...
Look, he's in double overs. He doesn't want to be there.
Oh, Mazen with the throw.
Yeah.
They went out of bounds, but he initiated that. Yeah, that was nice. He bodied him, man.
There's your boy Johnny.
Johnny Campbell, Walsh Judgewood.
Another
on the same mat 8.
Another potential
electric
athlete from yesterday.
Dude, I tell you what's this match on mat 3 right here. I feel like I want to go over to it real fast because these guys do deserve our attention right now. This is
that
Aiden,
first overtime.
This is Aiden Allen, and he's up against Mann from St. Ed's. And these dudes are just phenomenal athletes, man. I've never seen anything, dude, what that Aiden Allen kid did earlier. I saw him do that kind of stuff yesterday, and I was like, keep an eye on him. Oh.
Hey.
Hey. Thank you. And so official discussing with the people at the clock there from Wrestling 1 on the time and making sure they have all that correct. And they do.
So we are in our second overtime. It's 4-4. They have 2 30-second periods. The wrestling continues. If the score is tied after those 2 30 seconds, they go to first point scored has choice.
Yeah, dude. If Aiden Allen from LaSalle upsets his Ed's kid right now, this place is gonna rock. We're hear some hoots and hollers for sure. Mazen tied up right now, I think 6-6.
Wow.
So he did end up giving up a takedown.
He was up.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
There was a caution.
A caution, and then they give him
It's
a
not
point.
over. Should not be over, should it?
Oh. Just tossed the headgear. Oh my gosh. He just won. So what just happened was
Caution.
man from Ed's won the match because he exercised his third caution. Yeah, so that's a point.
He didn't want to call it. The referee just showed him his hand was on the side. It was not on the belly button.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Hey.
This is why you practice it. This is why you wear your kids out as a coach.
Right.
And you make sure they're lined up right when they're tired. That's a
100%.
crying shame.
That is. I'm sad for him because he's such a good athlete, man. I was really rooting for that kid, too.
That must have been the ride out.
Yeah.
That couldn't have been.
That could, right. Had to have been the.
Well, they never started the 30 seconds.
They never started it even. Yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen that.
I took the action back over here to Johnny Campbell and Matt 8, and
He's
we got
down 4-0.
We got Matt 6 in there as well as
we have
Matt
Mazen.
5. Mazen is not in the image.
Well, 40 seconds to go, and he's about to go into overtime.
Let me see if I can finagle this over towards
because we got a tie
Mazen.
match there.
Okay.
With 35 seconds to go.
I got Mazen in the shot.
And he's in on deep on a shot. He goes to the double. There's the takedown for Mazen.
Big
25.
win.
Oh, that was overtime.
That was, yeah, it's a big win, man.
His 100th victory for Aiden Mazen.
Wow.
Division 1, 126 pounds.
We got to capture Aiden Mazen's 100th victory here at SMG Networks here at the state tournament 2024. And shout out to one of our cameramen. That's Brad Scarbrough. So he had the same thing on the yeah.
I can hear you clear as bell right now.
Okay. It was all on the belly though, right?
Like where his hand was set.
Yeah.
We got too many microphones. We got too many microphones laying around. When we take our headsets off, you can still hear us talking, so forgive us if we're not coming in clearly. Congratulations to Aiden Mazen for his 100th victory. He's endured a lot of stuff this year, having an ACL injury and coming back right as about a month before the postseason started. So congratulations to Aiden Mazen.
2 words for Aiden Mazen in that match. It's an old song from the 80s. You're going to appreciate this, Jamie. Hanging tough.
Oh, my God. I don't appreciate that.
See, and I knew you were going to say that. That's why I kind of had to set it up, you know, with the kind of pump my own tires with it first because I knew it was going to come down a lot. That was a great song. Hanging tough.
Not at all. That's enough.
That's enough. All
So
right.
on match 6, we have Johnny Green from Aurora taking on Ethan Timmer from St. Ed's.
We got Johnny's everywhere in this gym right now. We got Johnny Lowery here on the microphone. We got Johnny Campbell on mat 8. And mat 6. Did he just win?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The win goes to Timmer.
Timmer, all right.
Looking for another state title for him.
Dude, that's another tough weight class. You know, we talked about that yesterday with Brad when he was on, you know.
The 113?
Yeah.
Definitely.
What's the score down there with our guy from Walsh Jesuit?
He's down 4-0.
Johnny Campbell.
Johnny's down 4-0.
There's Mazen coming by us right now. And I'm pumped up. I'm excited for these local guys, man.
Yeah.
Mazen, the Carrollton wrestlers. I mean, this is great.
That's a St. Ed's kid. You ever seen a St. Ed's kid in a singlet like that?
Wait, where at?
Wrestling Campbell.
No, I have not.
That's Adam Butler from St. Ed's.
I didn't.
The 5-0 lead.
I would never guess
I
that.
would not have known that.
Yeah. That's some John Lowery stuff right there, man. I used to do stuff like that. That's we're like another school singlet.
Campbell defending that shot in on his legs. I don't think he's going to get it there on the out-of-bounds line.
Campbell does have that finesse, though, man. You know, to do stuff like that, it's insane.
He certainly does.
You know, LaSalle has another wrestler out here on mat 3. They're all rocking the two-piece for the quarterfinals, I noticed. I know you're not a fan of that, are you? Yeah, me neither. You know, wrestling, you know, show the guns off, you know? Yeah. Right?
I always thought that way.
Flex on everybody, yeah. Let them see what you're about. LaSalle wrestler does have a nice cradle scooped up over there. Let's see if he can actually finish with it, though. But we actually can't even see that action on the camera right now. We got action on mat 6 that we can see, mat 5, and then mat 8 with the angle we have right now.
Mat 5.
So mat 5, they're just starting up right there. Who is that,
You want to
Jamie?
see a good match right here. We have Izzy Petit taking on Andrew Myers. Izzy is filthy, man. He is such a lightning fast athlete from Nordonia.
Another traditional wrestling powerhouse in Northeast Ohio, man. Nordonia's, you know, I remember the Yetzers, the Icabonis.
Yeah, they were my age.
I mean,
they've had lots of really good dudes.
Ryan Lang, yeah, they've always had a you know, animal house over there.
Yeah,
over the years. So Johnny Campbell did take a loss, unfortunately, to the St. Ed's wrestler. That's wearing the other team singlet or another school singlet.
Right.
That's awesome. I'm a fan. I just became that kid's biggest fan. What was his name? The St. Ed's wrestler. You still got it?
About 812, Division 1, 144 pounds.
All right, and you know, Israel just deep in a shot, but they went off the mat. You know, I just noticed this, but he has a real cool, like, knee pick, ankle pick kind of thing he does combo with like a snap down. You'll see it here in a minute. But
who's that?
Izzy. He does this thing where he's like setting it up like a shot, but then
I'll tell you what.
He comes right back in like that. Yeah.
Can we see mat 8? We can see mat 8 right behind them.
We can, yeah.
Because you have returning state champion Omar Ayub from Dublin Kaufman taking on Perrysburg's Diego Chavez.
Wow. I'm gonna kind of zoom. Ooh, Izzy.
Izzy put him on his back.
He got him on the back with a nice double leg.
Ayub with a filthy single leg.
The session 1 attendance yesterday was 13,700.
Izzy up 4-0. 14 seconds left in the first. And Ayub with an early. Oh, no way. Bottle service.
Is it chocolate milk?
We got chocolate milk, folks, the official beverage of OHSAA. Ready, recover, and repeat, they say.
Is that black? Cream in it?
The cream always rises to the top, Jamie, especially here at the state tournament. And we're going to see a lot of that here coming up. Brought to you live with the semifinal action at 5:30 p.m.
Oh, Ayub up 4-2 with a little shove out of bounds.
So, TJ, just to fill you in what's going on right now, we got Ayub, returning state champ from Dublin Kaufman over there on mat 8. That's why we have that camera angle set up that way.
Shout out to his dad with All Phase Restoration down here in the Columbus area.
Jamie's buddy, his daddy.
It's a happy group of guys up there in that
oh my
suite,
goodness.
the suites.
Sounds pretty
Got
sweet.
a picture of all the boys together. I kind
There
of
you
teased
go.
Levi. I said, listen, man, you can
You
you can herd cattle, but you can't herd Carmen and Snare and Jenkins. Like, where are these dudes at? They're all over. One's got a girlfriend, one's over here. It's like, come on, man, herd them.
Hey,
Come on, cow herder.
the opposite of a cow herder, we got Burtis.
My boy Curtis.
Yeah, over here.
Ducey with a 4-1 lead.
Yes. And we got Izzy with a 4-1 lead starting the second period. He's going to extend that here in a minute. He's going to try that, that knee pick he does. Watch. He does it's the same pattern. It's like playing Tetris right now.
His snap down is so awesome.
It is. Well, that's how he sets that knee pick up. And then he catches it and comes in on a single with it. A reshot. Whoa.
Ayub goes down. This is not good. That was ugly.
That was ugly.
That was ugly.
That did not look good at all. Oh.
The referee called stalling.
But
and realistically, a potentially dangerous was warranted.
Oh,
I don't
man.
know. I don't know if Ayub is going to be able to continue.
That looked ugly.
He's in real pain.
That's a real, that's not one of those you recover from right now.
We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it was just looked uglier than it was.
Right.
I hate to see a guy like that go down right here.
TJ, man, you missed it. The St. Ed's wrestler was rocking another school singlet out there.
It was. Nobody wears another team singlet. It just didn't look like an Ed singlet.
Yeah, but still.
How'd that fare?
I was, Oh.
He won. We didn't get it turned in.
Yeah, we didn't get turned in though. Yeah, he had a barn burner of a match though. So TJ was pointing out Aiden Mazen's big win to advance to the semifinals earlier. He won in overtime for takedown. TJ.
He just won an OT.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was 6-6. He was beating the kid 6-4. The kid took him down to tie it up. They go in OT, and Aiden, very end of the OT period, hits him with a double leg, gets the takedown to win the match.
Check it out. Omar Ayub, who's down injured, who's getting up now, looking like he's going to continue. His freshman year, he was state champ. His sophomore year, he was state champ. Junior year, he took second. So he's looking to be a 4-time finalist. So glad to see he's ready to wrestle again. One of the state's best. That was really scary.
Yeah.
Jamie, how did Jacob Lyons end up faring for tussle?
Let's see. What do you remember? What weight he's at?
$150, $165, $150.
He is about 150.
165.
150.
All right, hold on. He lost in the quarters to TJ Wilson from Tusky Valley.
All right, when we will get through these Division I boys and then into the girls. After that, we're going to take a short break. We'll have the Consolation round 2 that will come up at 12:05. They'll start with Division III all the way down to Division I boys at 1:35. Girls will be at 2:15. And then make sure to be back here with us. We'll be broadcasting live for Session 3. That's your championship semifinals.
Arguably the most exciting session of the state tournament. Everybody gets geeked up for those semis.
We'll have some special awards, too, that we'll catch at 5:15. The Ohio Coaches of the Year Media and Sportsmanship Awards. Want to give a special shout-out to the Ohio High School Athletic Association, NFHS, TKDS Sports, powers the website, our good friends at Hilscher Clark Electric Company, and also Lindsay's Pizza, C.H. Vallis and Associates, Leatherneck Nation, MC, Sam Center, Save22.vet, LPL Financial with Mandwell Patterson, Drive Mine Group, Nathan's Patio, Cackley Insurance, Harmon's Pub, Lace and Dagger Tattoo Company, the Pro Football Hall of Fame Luncheon Club, Miracle Motors 42, H&H Truck Parts, our friends at Walsh University, and Wednesdays at the Wink. Make sure to download the Walsh Athletics mobile app. We'll have some other partners we'll talk about here later, like 2nd Brigade Camp, McNeil & Sons Tree Service. And we also want to give a special shout out to Wrestle One Tournaments. Phenomenal job, Jim Bostic and the K-Lies do setting up these tournaments throughout the regular season, throughout the early part of winter when we were up there, from anywhere from Ironman to MIT, Top Gun, you know, so many different tournaments they get out there and they're able to put this production on for, make it run smoother and easier. So shout out to those guys. And, you know, I know Art K. Lie's kind of excited. Was talking with him earlier, Jamie. You know, Maddie Beggart's going to be coming up here this afternoon.
Yeah.
And Maddie Beggart took 5th last year. You know, she's a girl that is so laser focused and just dialed in that I think anything less than taking the top of the podium is not, that's not going to be suitable for a girl like that.
You know, you love them to be focused like that.
That's just a competitor.
That's what you want. But in a tournament like this, there's no shame at all in coming up just a little short of that. Ayub up 5-2. Here as the second period winds down. Izzy Petit moves on to the semifinals from Nordonia.
We'll have that graphic up for you on got the 4 horsemen together. Go check out our social media platforms at Stark Media Team, SMG Network 1, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube channel. Click subscribe. Make sure leave us some messages if you can. smgnetworksports@gmail.com. Anything you want to see, anything you want us to be able to dial in on later this afternoon, just let us know. We're going to bring you all the local action. I know we're going to have some Carrollton Warriors. We're going to have some Louisville Leopards out there. We're going to have some Heinz Aviators out there. We're going to have some Perry Panthers out there. How did Hunter Dietrich end up faring? Did Hunter Dietrich ended up, Hunter Dietrich fell?
He lost.
Jamie, anybody sticking out to you that's really that's starting to pique your interest a little bit when it comes to the D2 finals that you'll be calling alongside Sonny Marchetti tomorrow?
Man, there's so many. Like, you know, obviously all the Carrollton guys. You know, the ones that we talked about, Aiden Mazen, there's, you know, Colton Limbert. I'm a huge fan of Colin Limbert. You know, I can't wait to see, you know, those Buckeye guys. We got a lot of guys from our area, you know, from Carrollton to Medina in that area, you know. I look forward to seeing a lot of those guys wrestling. Medina Buckeye in a heated team race. Let me see here for you, TJ. As of right now where it sits, you have in 4th place in Division II, Columbus DeSales with 34 points. Watterson in 4th with 36. The Carrollton Warriors are in 3rd place with 37 points. And then you take a little bit of a jump and you go to Medina Buckeye with 51 points and Graham, St. Paris Graham with 55.5. So the battle for 3rd is real, and the title is still up for grabs.
Yeah, I got a chance to get on the elevator as I was heading up there to see those guys at the Carrollton Loge. There was a DeSales group of coaches in there that were not too happy. I think they had just dropped one. Maybe that dropped them down in those team standing points, but they were on the elevator. They weren't happy. They were pretty pissed off at the way they wrestled.
Shout out to Walsh Jesuit alumni making a way down here to the Schottenstein. David Gardner, old teammate of mine. He was a state placer, 3-time state placer for Walsh. Never made it to the finals match, but.
Over here on mat 1, we have Brennan Warwick trailing 5-0 in the quarters here to Loudon Murphy from Cincinnati Moeller. He's butchered up over there. Murphy about to extend his lead.
Mat 3, good action down there.
Omar Ayub finishing his match and moving on. So, great to see he's okay with no limping or anything like that. That was awful to see.
Yes, that was scary, man.
That was as ugly as anything I've seen so far in this tournament.
I agree, yeah, that was rough.
Over here on 4.
Oh, Mat 1, another Perry wrestler right now.
Yeah.
Is that Warwick? Yeah, 150. Is he up or
he's losing?
Oh, he's down.
We got Marshall Geckler on mat 4, about 8-18 from Masson Perry, taking on Jake Taylor from Mount Vernon.
And I seen Ducey had the big win over there on mat 1 right before I hopped off, right?
Yep.
Is that Owen Tangi, that Liberty kid right there? Getting some fan attention.
Yes, absolutely. Knocking off Jeremy Ginter from Toledo Whitmer.
Oh, wow. Toledo Whitmer kid's tough.
That's a big win.
That's a big win, yeah. And good to go to the semis on top of it. That's an awesome feeling.
We got Ed's kids all over the place.
Dude,
all over the place.
That Perrysburg singlet looks like the Purdue Boilermaker. That one on mat 5.
Yeah.
Tell me that doesn't look like a Purdue Boilermaker singlet on the front. Yeah. Obviously, the back and the side's way cooler, but
we got 3 Perry kids on the mats right now too.
We do, yeah. So,
but we have Warwick down 5-0.
Still down on mat 1.
And here on mat 3, an update here.
Is that Cage Horak? I believe it is.
It is Horak.
Yeah, and then he's down 2-0.
You got Geckler on 4.
So
Geckler side 0-0. Oh no, he just took the lead.
That's good. Good to see that. You know, Horak, just a freshman, man, wrestling up in that 175 weight class.
Taking on Blaine Chrisman from Medina.
Oh, Chrisman.
Yeah, he's tough.
Yeah, he is. Oh, he comes from a wrestling family,
51
man.
51-3, yeah.
I swear on the Holy Grail, I see a Chrisman at the state tournament every year I'm here since I was in high school. Yeah, like there's always a Chrisman from Medina. They're in the bracket anyway. You know what I mean? That somewhere. Usually in the upper weights, 170 weight class, 165. So. I tell you, it's going to be tough, man. It's that kid from LaSalle we saw take the loss, or Aiden Allen. He goes in the counseling round. I'd hate to have to wrestle him next match, man.
Crowd's going wild on that mat 2
over there, yeah.
You have Zach Aquila from Brecksville, the freshman, taking on Ty Wilson from Dublin Scioto.
Oh, well, Ty Wilson's a returning state champ in that weight class. That's
freshman. That's who knocked Bosky out. The Brecksville kid.
The Brecksville kid, okay.
He's the real.
Stand that over so you get that mat number 2 in your vision, and you also get Marshall Geckler over on number 4.
So he's the real deal. Yeah, to get the Perry wrestler and Isaac Horak. Yeah, Horak right now is working a reversal, man. You got 19 seconds to make it happen.
Look at Peterson.
Oh, kind of fell into the wrong spot there when he tried to hit it.
Hey, he can still hit it there.
He can, yeah.
Oh, he's going Splados, Chrisman.
Yeah, Crispin's.
There we go.
Not having it. Dude, this Brecksville kid's a monster. What a.
Stalling.
Oh, no way.
Stalling call makes it 3-3.
Dude.
Aquila.
And this is Scarbrough said this is, in his mind, the toughest weight class, yeah. I like to church it up to Scarbrough, by the way. But Scarbrough, yeah. But no, yeah, I mean, because on the other half of this bracket is, help me out here.
Jackson
another state champ, yeah, Jackson Joy, yeah. So
might even be on this side of the bracket. This is quarters.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Winner might have Jackson Joy.
Oh, God.
So we go into overtime.
No, I'm pretty sure they separated. They separated. What's his name? Was it Tyson? What's his kid's name from?
Aquila.
No, not Breckville. Not the Breckville
Oh,
kid.
yeah, they probably did separate him.
Yeah,
you're right.
They put him on the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, because Jackson Joy's on that top half.
Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson's on the bottom half for sure. I do remember seeing that on the bracket.
Here's where he's dangerous. It's right here in these short offense.
Dude,
filthy.
Look how he has that elbow. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's cross drag.
Yeah, but he's going to score here with that. He did that earlier. That's what he was working.
This is what he does.
Yeah, he was.
I watched him quite a bit the last 2 weeks.
So now I kind of get the Bosky thing a little better now.
That was the sectional finals match and his semis match. Was Aquila.
Dang.
There he got him. Not quite.
So this guy, he finished 3rd in the sectional at Hoover?
Yep.
And he's going toe-to-toe for returning state champ right now. That's amazing.
He's got a lot of accolades. He was a like a 16U national champion.
Oh, really? Okay, so he knows how
It's
to
the real deal.
make it happen. It's on his first rodeo. Yeah, he's the real deal, man.
And they go into the first overtime.
How do you say his last name? Aquila?
Aquila.
Aquila. A killer. He's a killer right now. He's killing it out there.
Warwick down 11-2 over here with on Moeller's Loudon Murphy. Right here in front of us on 3. You have Horak trailing 3-2 over Chrisman from Medina.
Horak is wrestling tough. I mean, for a freshman in this weight against an experienced Chrisman from Medina, who we've seen do very well, you know, at MIT and
Geckler with a 2-point lead.
Holiday.
Yeah, and Geckler right there with a 2-point lead with 1:15 to go in the period, in the match. Here we go.
I'm trying to watch
escape.
all three of these at the same time.
Escape from Wilson. Aquila goes down. Got Aiden.
Horak just got tossed to his back. That's no good. And that kid, they have 1:35, so yep, he just got pinned. Horak got pinned.
They chose neutral. You can choose neutral. I didn't realize you could. I guess.
I didn't know you could do that.
17 seconds to go. Aquila down 4-3.
Dude, Aquila has the momentum here. He has the momentum.
He's losing by 1.
But he has the momentum, though. Like, you know what I mean by that? He got the thunder behind him. I can tell.
12 seconds to go.
We got another.
He needs to make something happen.
Yeah.
He's running out of time.
Maslin Perry wrestler on 3 again. And there's also
That's
one on mat 7, too. Oh, my gosh. Aquila won it. Aquila won. He won. Oh, my gosh. Wow. And he's celebrating. He's doing the wings, the angel wings. I don't, see any difference in him doing that than Walker Kid did at his celebration, but hey, that was cool. That was
huge.
That's electric. that might, yeah.
That's an electric performer.
That might trump it all, yeah. For Division I, yeah. That's a Division I electric performer, man. That was insane. I told you, I felt it coming. He had that thunder behind that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude. So that we were saying yesterday, that's the toughest weight because of that.
It is.
And then he just
gets a freshman.
Yeah. Well, he was 16 under national.
Wow.
Pandemonium.
It was nuts.
Dude, that was insane. Scarbrough just came over to chime in on that with us. Perrysburg wrestler picked up a win over there on mat 5, by the way, with that Purdue Grower Maker looking.
So he'll take on Murphy.
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
He'll take on Murphy from Moeller that just beat Warwick.
That kid was cut tough, that Moeller kid, man. I don't know if did you see what he was doing with Warwick? He was trying to go like
butchers and
he was tough. He was going, yeah.
You have Millen here.
Oh, look at this mat 1 action.
Oh, the Eds gets call.
Is that Miller from
yeah.
Eds? Dude, I don't know. Was that too, Jamie?
Nah, he was out of bounds.
So who is this kid that he's wrestling? Because he's doing good. He's doing good.
That is Bryson Allen from Lebanon.
Oh, no way.
With a 31-3 record, taking
TJ.
on Lebanon. Terrell Miller.
She's here somewhere.
She's back.
She is not her. We would hear
no,
her.
We would hear
I
her,
don't believe we heard her yesterday.
I think I heard her out at the house that we were staying at the Airbnb. That kind of brought nightmares. Glad I had you tough wrestler guys there to take care of me.
Day 2
Sometimes you need that.
PTSD from last, PTSD from last year's tournament. TJ's still suffering.
Never leaves you.
You'll recover by tomorrow, TJ. By the semis. By tonight's semis at 5:30.
All right. Millen's down 3-0. We have Landon Johnson over on 7 with a 1-point lead for Maslin Perry.
Maslin Perry well represented in this round.
He's got you saying Maslin Perry now.
I say Maslin Perry. They just kept saying just Maslin. Like that's, come on.
Oh, I thought it was Maslin Perry that they were saying yesterday.
No, they just kept saying Maslin.
Oh, there you go. Can't do that.
Yeah, I can't do that.
No bueno.
Yeah, you know, I was trying to correct Brad about that the whole time, and
You did it too.
He would not listen.
You might have started it.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Good grief.
All right.
That's why I said it. I go, there is a school that they call Maslin, and he's like, well, that's called Washington. Like, yeah, because anybody from Starr County calls it that.
Washington, yeah.
The Washington Tigers.
Washington Tigers.
Yeah, right.
I still think that was one of the most disappointing things to me coming out of districts, Jamie, that even though it was a banger between Millen and Cody Fair, I wanted to see Cody Fair down here on this stage.
Yes.
I mean,
me too.
Max,
I agree.
I mean, I was going to say Max. Mike just absolutely went to work. And we talked about it was almost like that. It was like that linebacker mentality where he just finished Cody down into the mat, man, and buried him. And you know, you mentioned it. You watch it, eyeballs on. He said, "Well, nothing dirty about it."
Nothing. No.
But it was a finish, and it was devastating on the body for Cody Fair.
Yeah, I saw that footage.
Landon Johnson with a 3-1 lead over here on 7. About 8:21. About to get another takedown. You got it. Landon Johnson taking a 5-1 lead over Donovan Watts from Pickerington North.
And that will help him advance to the semis. So that will be Maslin Perry's, what?
Oh, jeez, I don't know.
Maybe third semifinalist?
Liston Siebert rocking the cornrows today. Did you see that, TJ?
Yeah, he went
cornrows, man.
You got it. Yeah. It's all about that image that, you know, it's everything, not just the shoes.
Nasty. Look at the blood going on here on 3.
Oh, my
Mike Millen.
goodness. Yeah, that's a bloodbath.
Roughing this dude up.
Jeez. TJ, get a picture of that.
He's bleeding through whatever that taped up deal. You know what it is? And honestly, that might be an existing injury. That's not a bloody nose. There's a cut on him that they're trying to stop.
Yeah.
Just tape that sucker up.
All the way around.
Yeah, Here we go, TJ. Did they do this at the swim matches that you go to?
No, but I see Ray's cousins out there working on his arms a little bit. Boy. But John, you and I saw it last year. We saw that kid get stuffed with at least 20 nose plugs, and it just wouldn't stop. And then they went to this resort because he said, dude, get me back out there. This is for a state championship.
Yeah.
I mean, this is...
That kid was yelling at the trainer, like, come on, man, fix it. Well, because he was, you know, stressing out that he was going to get DQ'd or something because they're, you know.
Hey, Jamie, so for this guy right here, we're going to make him a viral sensation putting this little video out here. But, I mean, chicks dig scars, right? I mean, this guy, this is a story this guy's going to be able to tell in some places, right?
And dudes, yeah.
Landon Johnson up 6-4 over here with 21 seconds to go to punch this ticket into the semis.
I like how he got that.
10 seconds to go.
He had that front headlock tight. I was worried about him.
I think he's good here. 5 seconds to go.
Ooh.
And he got a
some
takedown.
back points as well, Jamie.
Landon Johnson moving into the semis.
Yeah, that's incredible. So that might be, like, Perry's 3rd or 4th semifinalist, which is very cool.
Wow. That young man just bulldogged Mike Millen right out the club.
Dude, I guarantee that dude plays ball for Moeller, right? I mean,
wow.
He's definitely a football player. Fall sport, or yeah, it has to be. I mean, is bowling a fall sport?
And he's a little leaner than what Mike is. I'll tell you what, man. There's some strength in that. I mean, just push him over to the other mat.
He's a bull,
he pushed him over to number 4.
Yeah. He's like, you know what?
I mean, there's he's lean, but there's just like an explosive drive in him.
Yeah. Hey,
you can tell Mike's got the bigger arms, bigger.
Class too, man.
Jamie, update us on mat number 2, please, on the Miller and
Matt Bryson Allen.
Yeah, Bryson Allen.
And Terrell Miller. We have a 4-1 lead for Miller. He just got another takedown to make it 6-1.
Okay. Thank you, Jamie.
Attention, please. Toby Dunlop, could you come to the head table?
And we got girls already on the mat, over there on mat 1. First we've seen them out here on the mat today in day 2. The other Miller St. Ed's wrestler is over on mat 7, about to start that semifinal. And dude, that's TJ, check this out. Mat 7's the battle of the hair. This is the hair battle, bro. Check I mean,
that's crazy.
That's intense.
Look at him bleeding again. He bled right through that, TJ.
Oh man. So wait, blood time is unlimited, right? Or no? What is that rule? It's one of those like gray.
It's 5 minutes. No,
it's
not 5
minutes?
gray.
I thought it was gray.
It's not. I'm not positive. I think it's 5 minutes.
Okay.
And the cleanup doesn't count, but if you go over 5 minutes,
that's what I mean on the gray. I thought was on the cleanup part of the
No, it just cuts when it's cleanup.
So they have to stop it when they're out there on the mat, wiping it up, right?
So if I remember right, I have Siebert in the semis, Geckler,
Johnson.
Miller's close, and you got Faulkner on deck on 2.
Okay. You got that right.
I don't think I'm leaving anybody out.
No, you didn't. No, you got that. Hey.
Here we go. Here's Aiden Faulkner.
I was just gonna, Man, you know what? He is.
We got Aiden on there.
He is facing a beast of a looking opponent right now. Jamie, who's his opponent? For Moeller. Is it a Moeller wrestler?
Oh, let me see here.
I think it's another Moeller guy. It was like a Perry versus Moeller dual match over here on mats 1, 2, and 3.
It's not Moeller.
It's not? What is it? What's the M?
Austin Dye from Midview.
Oh, okay. They got the Moeller M on their singlet, man. The blue and the black, just like them. Midview.
Yeah. Nice little shuck.
Woo! Man, he's
makes that look easy.
Made that look so easy. My gosh.
Little head tap or fake to the leg tap, snap down front headlock, extend him, shuck him, and that's a wrap.
I just always like hearing Jamie say how spoiled we getting a chance to watch a heavyweight like Aiden Faulkner. I mean, because he's shooting, he's taking those shots, he's getting points. It's not just a leaning effect on guys. Just laying your weight on somebody for 3 periods.
Right. It's not like the old
It's exciting heavyweight
it's very
wrestling.
Exciting.
Yeah, that's hard to find.
Except for the person that's typically wrestling against them.
Hey,
Right.
decade of the heavyweights.
Oh my God. So speaking of, let's move on to some interesting stuff. Let's go on mat 4. McKenna Kraft, returning state champion from Jackson, taking on Bella Grisani from Tenora. Boy, these girls have some schools I've never heard of. And over here, we have Hilliard on mat 6.
Oh, yeah.
We have Bridget Hilliard taking on Macy Adams from Eden.
That's Coach Hilliard's niece.
Locking hands.
That is a locking hands, yeah. She did a leg lace. She still got it. She's like, wait a minute.
The match.
She's thinking freestyle for some reason. She's still doing it.
Aiden Faulkner handled business quickly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let's get Bridget on.
What an honor to see him, dude. He's like a
on mat
machine.
5.
Faulkner's like
McKenna
a machine
Kraft
out there, man.
making short work. Look at that little dog, man. I take that one.
I was following her around the other day, man. She does have a little attitude on her.
I think her and Liston Sieber went to the same hairstylist.
We got a Minerva Lion down on mat number 6.
Bridget. That's Bridget Hilliard.
That's a lot of girls have that
Yeah.
braid thing, though, the box braid, you know. I know that's not a...
Anyway, on mat
thing.
6, again, Macy Adams, freshman with a 36-6 record, taking on Bridget Hilliard, who's a junior with a 37-4 record. Bridget is a battle to, hey, that's a dungeon-trained girl, man. She used to come in and just get pounded by the boys. She'd get beat up so bad, and she would just come back every week. Every week she would come back. And it's no surprise you see her here in the state quarters. She's cradled up right here. She's about to kick through it.
Over on mat 6.
Now she's in the cradle. Now she's in trouble. She bellies down. Some craziness going on over on mat 9.
Yeah, I caught a whiff.
On mat 9, you have Brady Quillen, 215, bout number 833. You have Brady Quillen from Owen Liberty taking on Spring Burrows. Aiden Wimmer.
Okay.
They got themselves quite a battle going on down there.
Wimmer's tough, man.
3-3.
I was studying him up in the brackets before the tournament. He's no joke. What is it? It's tied over there?
Yeah.
Dang. You got to be a bad dude to be tied with him.
Oh,
what was
did
that?
She just kick her?
Yeah. Did you not see? Did you see that? I saw that.
There was something ugly that just went down right there.
Yeah. It was very, yes.
A little cattiness as the ladies come out.
That was
the ugly handshake. Who is this one on mat 4?
I don't know, but that was.
Is that Lang?
Guess that's not very sportsmanlike. Man.
Is that Lang from Marysville? Or did she beat the Marysville?
I'm trying to. Oh, you got it up on you.
Yeah, but I don't know who won.
I think it was the Marysville wrestler that won.
That was Lang.
That was Langdon. Okay, so that's. Well, so her opponent was upset that she lost and kicked her, I think. So, or I don't know, something like that.
So I'm not sure.
But
here's Shepard, Emma Shepard taking on Laura Strasser.
She's going big with the body lock, right to her back.
Got Gabby Garton down on mat number 1, Chippewa.
Yep.
Shepard girl, man, came in swinging with that body lock.
We got your boy Reese out here, TJ, on mat 5.
0-0. No wonder.
Oh, he has the Shaker Heights heavyweight that Jamie was talking about.
Gonna get Emma Shepard into view here.
Yep.
The sensational freshman.
Hey, here's the guy with the legs. Mat 8, TJ.
My man.
Look at the thighs on that dude.
It's from Miamisburg.
Jiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Miamisburg
he is
heavyweight.
So big, dude.
He's tough to move, man. That's some center of gravity.
Yeah. Abel No from Miamisburg.
That's Middle Earth. That's the middle of the earth.
Taking on Antonio Bugatti.
Dang.
All right, but no. I said his name wrong all last week, and I'm not sure how to say it.
It's like Bogiddy or something, right?
Jimmy Stokey was calling him Antonio Bodigy.
Yeah, he's from the Hoover district.
Yeah. We settled on Bodigy.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
But I don't know. Or Bodigi. I don't know. But he's a specimen. That's a built dude. Maybe the best frame on anybody. If he walked into your, he's that guy that you would have get off the bus first.
So it's a Shaker heavyweight, man. And we talked about him. Well, I know you were asking about him at the Hoover because we weren't sure if Shaker was there, but
they're definitely not at ours.
They're
a top one.
Yeah, but that kid is, look how tall he is at heavyweight, man. Like, he's on mat 5 right in front of us against Reese. Reese is struggling getting loose from
Reese
him, man.
is 0-0.
Oh, he got the one.
Oh, did he? Your heavyweight down here with the goggles is on down.
Wait,
on 10.
That was a lock in hands, I think, maybe.
They gave one.
Yeah, so, because he's still on top.
Yep.
Gabby Garton's got a battle on her hands, getting ready to head to just a minute left in the second period. She's up 2-1. And I believe last year that action she was called, and she finished second. I don't believe she won the state title last year. She was runner-up.
Yeah, your boy Luke Cox is down there from Lancaster, taking on Lucas Sternberg from Moeller.
Luke Cox is tough, man.
I know you like him.
He's a mover and a shaker.
He is.
Yeah.
He's an athlete.
You know, because if he wins, then he's going to get Aiden Faulkner, who's also a machine of
Who's
a mover.
that?
That's
That the winner of mat number 10?
Yes.
We'll get Faulkner?
Yeah. That's Cox. We've seen him at the MIT. He lost in the finals, a close one there this year.
Tying up the match right here in the third in the on mat 5. This is where we're going to see how well conditioned he is and things like that. These are not dudes that he can just push around, you know, the lower level heavyweights. Not that, you know.
Right.
These are big athletic dudes that have wrestled all year in this weight class.
Yeah, they're not going to just bulldog over for him, yeah. Well, I'm guessing these guys have crossed paths a few times in the past 2 seasons.
Probably,
yeah.
I mean, you know, Shaker and Wadsworth.
I don't remember the Shaker wrestler as much.
35 and 2.
I don't really remember. I remember seeing him out there.
I don't remember seeing him. Mustafa Woody, I would think I'd remember that name.
I think Top Gun, not this year, Jamie, but the year before, I remember seeing him and seeing his size, and I thought he was going to be like a serious, you know, just destroying people kind of thing, and he didn't have that good of a tournament. So maybe like a newer wrestler, you know what I mean? Football player made wrestler, I'm guessing. Something like that.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I remember him at the Top Gun, but I don't, you know, not this year. I remember him last year at Top Gun.
We need to keep an eye out on for Jaden McKinney. Our boy Kyle Ferguson just asked if we got everything that just happened on mat 2. I don't even remember what happened on mat 2.
Oh, the Aquila match, maybe. You talking about that?
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Sure did.
Yeah, we sure did. I don't know how long ago he texted me that.
Indeed.
Check out this little blonde-headed monkey walking down in front of us here.
Oh my goodness. Just got off a spaceship. So, down there on mat 4, Shepard still maintains her lead.
And I'll tell you what, Bridget is getting closer in this match over here. Hilliard, she was down like 10-2. It's 10-6 now with 1:20 to go in the third.
Oh, wow. Let's go,
She's
Bridget.
scrapping her way back into it.
Heck yeah. You're right, Jamie. Yeah, they're back on their feet. 118, plenty of time to make it happen. Check this out.
Nice single out of Adams.
So these guys are in OT on mat 5, heavyweight. And then what's going on there with our Miamisburg Thunder Thighs?
Well, it's 1-1 in the third.
Dude, his coach is a big dude. I bet that guy rolls with him. You see his coach? That guy has big body on him.
Hilliard still down 4 with 45 seconds to go. She needs to go big here. Adams knows all she has to do is, you know, stay out of harm's way.
Emma Shepard leading 7-4 with $1:30 remaining in the third period.
I feel like this match going on mat 3 has been going on forever. Since the girls division started.
Hilliard trying to lock up a cradle.
Well,
she can get it if Adam steps up like that.
Well, she has that far elbow, which is huge.
For a crossface cradle.
Yeah. There it is. She's locked it. Can she lock it up though?
Not yet. It's not going to happen.
Not enough time. 2-1. Clock out. We ran out of time, but what a great effort there by her.
Absolutely.
Shout out to the Hilliards, man. Great people, especially Chad. Well, and Anthony.
Anthony's great too.
Sorry, Anthony.
They're all great.
Anthony, you're great too.
So right here,
I'm a little biased towards Chad.
We're in overtime with Reese and what did I say his name?
Mat 3, right in front of us. We got.
Mustafa
he's gassed, man. You can see, man.
Yeah.
And they're in overtime.
Walsh Judgment.
Oh, there goes 2. for Bodigy.
Wow. Did he get it? Did they reward the 2? Hey.
Yeah.
TJ, tell us who the Walsh Judgment wrestler is on mat 3 in front of us.
Oh, Beppe.
All right. Beppe.
Cox wins.
She's just a freshman, too.
Cox wins.
Does it? Okay. So Cox is going to take on Aiden Faulkner for the semifinals tonight. That's going to be a heck of a match, guys. I'm on the edge of my seat. I've been thinking about that match since I seen the bracket, as a matter of fact. So I can't wait. Now these other guys, I'm not sure that bottom half of the bracket. I know we got obviously Reese right here with the Shaker Boy and a Barn Burner. That they're in their 5th overtime rounds. Is this the 6th? Where are we at here at the overtimes?
Boy, I don't.
They're out of dots on the scoreboard. I know that.
Yeah, they're at 6.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Well, it's 2-1, so it's not to the ultimate ride out.
Okay.
Reese has to get an escape to tie it.
Got eyeballs on Jaden McKinney getting ready to come out.
Locking hands. They called it.
Wow.
You got eyes on Jaden McKinney?
Over at the tunnel? Okay.
All right. Well, I'm telling you, I'm watching this time. I was all excited. I watched the whole time. She threw the girl in the first 2 seconds, and I missed everything except for the pin.
Yeah, it was fast yesterday.
This is huge. They're going to go on their feet with 20 seconds left because he locked hands. Right here on mat 5 between Woody and Reese.
This young lady down here on mat number 1 from Howland. Maddie.
Nice shot by Woody.
Dude, another great shot.
Elbow out, peek out.
Yes,
that's what that's for right there.
For right there, yep. I mean, you were talking about.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
How many times does a heavyweight do that?
Oh, a lot, yeah.
No,
well,
what? When was the last time you saw a heavyweight do something that athletic?
Aiden Faulkner, you're the heavyweight.
Yeah. Exactly, the norm of what heavyweights are, Aiden Faulkner. That's the opportunity right there.
Legit answer to the question. Did you forget him?
We got another Alliance girl on mat 6.
Avery Horning.
And then shout out to my alma mater, Walsh Jesuit, the first ever girls
Beppe.
state qualifier. And Beppe, Ironman finalist.
Freshman, right?
Freshman, yeah. Coached by Clint Musser.
Avery Horning down here for the Alliance Aviators. She was the first lady to ever win Top Gun for the Aviators in that lineup.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
She's in trouble right now.
She's got her hands full.
Ooh.
That's 6. She is wrestling.
She got barred up, it looks like, huh?
Morgan, yeah. Leonhardt.
You got to keep your eyes on this lady here,
record.
Maddie on mat number 1, Jamie from Howland. She was the most outstanding wrestler alongside Jaden McKinney at Fear of the Spear. No, I apologize.
Yeah.
She was the most outstanding wrestler at Fear of the Spear. That was one of the Northwest events. I was thinking pre-regionals, Jaden McKinney.
Dude.
She dominated, got her public win.
And Beppe's about to get the
Butcher.
Yeah, she's over here racking it up. And she's up 4-0, and she got plenty of time. 50 seconds still on that second period.
She's getting points.
Oop, there it is. There it is. Boom.
That's a wrap.
Wow.
Beppe moves on to the semifinals.
And I believe that's her second pin of the tournament.
Somewhere, Sonny Marchetti is cheering.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Because all that poor guy wanted to do was not get her name wrong, being that she was a warrior.
Yeah.
I see one of the Mazden girls walking to the mat. Looks like she's headed to mat 8 or 10. I'm not sure. Look how scrappy this one is right here on mat 3.
Jaden McKinney's making her way out towards mat number 4.
Mat 3.
I see him over there.
Yeah, Yeah, this is Lacey Nick, sophomore, 43-1 from Northmont. She is a scrappy little wrestler there, taking on Austin Brown from United. Watched Austin yesterday. She's very tough.
You know, shout out to United because, I mean, they came a long way in the sport of wrestling. I remember when they first started getting big with the boys program there. You know, they were getting some help from like Minerva, you know, some of the, you know, schools nearby, just to have somebody to practice with, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh boy, so who do we have here? Mat 3 on deck. 8.
Is that the Harrison wrestler on mat 3 right now, Jamie? I'm guessing.
Hold on, I'm looking up something else. No, I'm Mat 3. I just told you who that was.
Oh, okay.
That's United and Northmont. Lacey Nick and.
What about the green on? I'm thinking 4. I mean, I know Harrison's green as well.
That does look like Harrison.
Yeah.
I'm trying to research another one right now.
And the Northmont is getting the pin.
Oh boy. Holy smokes here. This one is exciting me. On deck here on 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of roughneck blood. Steph.
Who we got, Jamie?
Well, she's on deck yet. I'll bring it up when she comes up. Well, we can cue in on that one.
Okay.
Mat 3. We still have. Nick is a tough girl, man. Watch how scrappy she is on her feet. Look what she did to that other girl's hair. There's the double. Oh, she's in trouble.
Got out scrapped.
I don't think she gave up any back points, though. She's lucky there. She keeps circling. She's going to stack her.
Oh, my. Scrappy is exactly right, Jamie.
Oh.
Look at this. Their flexibility is insane,
butchers,
though.
Man. You
Yeah.
can finish those butchers.
Right. But they're flexible as all get out. You know, this arena is super pumped, dude, for these girls' matches. All kinds of hooting and hollering going on throughout this place. You can hear them. Listen to that crowd, man. They're loving it.
I don't know where McKinney is.
I've lost sight of
found
her.
her.
I thought she's on
going to be on 2.
On 2?
She's going to be on 2.
Okay. She's going to be coming up
stepping on the mat right now.
She's going to
It's
come
one
on
of my favorites.
Yeah.
Next on mat number 4.
On mat 4.
Jackson?
No.
Oh,
Savannah Isaac. The dog.
And she's going for her
3-time.
4th state title, right? This will be her 4th.
Yes.
Yeah. That's very impressive.
And then she's about ready to finish this
my
one
gosh.
already.
She is a
That's
monster out there. Look at that. I love it. Jamie, Iron Man.
Yeah.
This, I mean.
There it is.
Whoop, there it is.
So right here on mat 3 from Centerville. Let me get this updated so I have both girls' names. You have Sophia Taylor from Centerville, 23-4. I used to wrestle her uncle at the University of Findlay every day. Bubba Taylor, 3-time national champion from Findlay. And her dad is sitting in the corner, Steph Taylor, who also is a roughneck. Look at her go.
She just shot a super dog.
Her dads are the pride of Clyde, Ohio. Bubba Taylor, 2-time state champion. Let's get a stalling warning in under 25 seconds.
Wow. Wait, where was that? Right here in front of us, huh?
Yeah, right here on mat 3. Sophia Taylor in the black and gold with the firemen's.
She's in the black and gold, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, she's aggressive as all get out. That's why.
Hey, wrestling is in that girl's blood.
Yeah. She got wrapped takedown. She was right away going for a turn. I like it. And we said McKinney's going to be up on 2, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know, Harrison was the returning champs last year.
Right.
I'm not seeing a lot of Harrison girls out there yet.
I did yesterday. Yesterday. They're around. There's one right there.
And then we had one earlier, I
They're
think,
sprinkled
that was on
throughout.
4, so they're just sprinkled throughout.
They were in first place. They're in first place now.
Shout out to their coach, Chad Dennis, old friend of mine, man. One of the first people to ever teach me Greco-Roman wrestling.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, locking hands call on Taylor.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that girl's stuck over there on that 4.
Yeah. All right, and then here we go. The Manchester
Wrestling next on mat
Panther.
2,
Yep.
872, girls 135 pounds.
Are we on her? Can you see it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have mat 3 too?
We have them too. Yeah, we got 3. We got them all. I probably could do a little zoom, maybe.
I wouldn't even bother.
Don't mess with it.
Watch.
Okay.
This doesn't usually last that long.
No, it's not going to. Dude, I like how she warms up. She slaps herself in the face. And,
Yeah, that's how you do it. It's what wrestlers do.
That's intense, man. I
mat
love it.
2.
Look at this headlock. Oh, right to her back.
Under
Just like
3
last
seconds.
time. Dude, she's going for the quickest pin award or what?
That's a righty headlock.
Oh my gosh, man, that was brutal. And she got the pin already. What was the time on that?
It looks like 116 or 46.
No, 46. So 14 seconds.
14.
I don't know.
We got Taylor has her on her back over here.
Another headlock. Headlocks are walking the walk this round for the girls, man. I love it.
They're around, man.
That was one of my favorite moves from bottom. Head and arm and headlock.
Oh, that pin for Taylor.
Double headlock pins back to back.
My boy Steph down there.
That's glad to see that. That's cool.
Sophia Taylor with the pin.
So her dad was your teammate at Finland? Is that right?
He was one of them. Yeah, he was a little older. His brother was a 3-time national champ of Finley.
Wow, that's cool. The Roughnecks, huh?
Roughnecks are everywhere, baby.
It's like a Roughneck reunion in here.
It always is.
You want me to yell for you?
Nah.
He's right below us, Jamie.
I'll be right back.
You want to go down there? Yeah, go ahead. There you go. All right, so we got a lot of cool action going on right here in front of us on these 4 mats. That's mat 4, 3, 2, and a little bit of 1 in that angle. Actually, no, you can see all of mat 1. And just to tell you who's on mat 1, that's Kylie Taft, and she's up against Madison Jeffers. It's 10-1 on the score right now for that matchup. Oh man, blessed with greatness. Getting some of the Jackson wrestlers up here. I see one that I recognize. So Jamie's coming back up on the horn, and we are.
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
What's up, man?
Awesome.
We are blessed with greatness.
Seconds again.
Dude, the girl walked right in.
With Dan Funk
We used to have to
How
pay
you doing?
people to do
Good,
that for us,
man.
Jamie.
in the house. We're getting another headset here lined up for you. And here you go. And Jamie Fausnight is back. And give us a second here just to mic everybody up.
Yeah, joining us right now, the pride of the 1983 state finals We have Dan Funk and Paul Kapper. Oh my goodness, how are you guys doing? You enjoying your state tournament this year?
Oh yeah, how we doing, gentlemen?
Everything's great.
Did Kapper wrestle somebody from your family, Jamie?
He wrestled John Bennett. Now, Paul's one of my favorites of all time. He beat my brother in the state finals.
Okay.
But I'll tell you what, I did coach with both of these guys for a couple years. What a fun time. We got to know each other. We had a great team. It was a lot of fun. What have you guys have taken in? What have you enjoyed? First thing you sat down and talked about Jaden McKinney. What have you been impressed by at this state tournament 2024?
Oh, the women's wrestling's fantastic. It adds a great dimension to the tournament. I'm impressed at how physical and technically sound that the women are wrestling. It's fantastic.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Paul, what have you taken in from the tournament so far?
To reiterate what Dan said, I think the excitement that the girls are bringing, I think it's making the boys step up their game, and it's been amazing. This is the second year we got to watch the girls, and it's a good time.
Awesome.
So, Dan, we've seen you over there in the kind of the McKinney corner. What's the relationship there? Family or?
Yeah, I know her dad very well.
Okay.
He's a police officer in New Franklin, and I'm an attorney. I used to be a prosecutor, so we've known each other for several years, and
Very cool.
And so I've seen his daughter kind of grow up into the sport, and she's tough.
She is. That headlock is vicious.
Yeah, it's lethal.
Yeah.
It's lethal.
I love it.
She hits it both sides, too. She hits it right and left.
She was, so her and my son were drill partners when they were like 5 and 6 years old. And what's funny is Corky from Jackson was over there then, so that whole Federal League feel was there. But she learned her upper body from the best. So
we had Kyle Ferguson on yesterday.
Oh,
we had Fergie on, and he was breaking down him working with her privately and stuff.
Yep.
What a great interview he was. I'm sure you can imagine. But I've said before, as these girls have come to our state tournament in the last 2 years, that Ohio is a little bit behind. Out in California and Arizona, it's a little bit bigger. But as this grows, our girls are going to catch up. You'll maybe not see quite as many headlocks in the quarterfinals, because you didn't see but 2 of them in all 3 divisions with the boys, but they're kind of scattered throughout. The technique will keep growing, as these girls. And imagine, I always like to bring up, like, if you look around in the coaches' chairs, you got a couple girls in the chairs.
Right.
In the next 10 years, you'll see way less guys in the chairs with these girls. Imagine, it's always been a little bit of a joke, the wrestling moms, how they are. Imagine when the wrestling moms have been 2-time state placers.
Right.
That's true.
Right.
well, she was in the U.S. team from Olentangy, so she's been around. I mean, I think it's going to help the boys. I think the interest now is amazing.
Yes.
And I think it's helping the boys' programs too, funding and sponsorship. I think it's going to do nothing but grow the sport.
And of course,
100%.
It's my understanding that women's wrestling is the fastest growing sport in the United States right now.
It is, yeah. Well, at the college level, there's 58 teams now. There used to be only like 30s.
Right.
Yeah. So.
And that'll certainly help, I think, with men's wrestling, because it was always one of those sports with Title IX that you didn't have.
Yes.
You didn't have the sport, a women's sport, to complement it.
Right.
And now you do. So that'll help.
Dan, you're absolutely correct on that. So my alma mater, Campbellsville University, we had, just a little wrestling room of a dungeon to practice in. But then when we started the girls program, $10 million facility for the guys and the girls.
Absolutely.
Yep. So, it does help.
And it's certainly a facility, a wrestling room that could be shared by both men and women. You could have different practice times and what have you.
Oh, yeah. So, they would have never got that, though, if the girls didn't come into the photo, though.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome.
But,
it's funny because, back in our day, our era, who would have thought a girl would enjoy wrestling? It wasn't even on your thought process. You'd have like 1 or 2 that wrestle with the boys, and it would be like, obviously, it would be the outliers where that happened. But it's so funny because we always talk about how wrestling, you never know what type of person will enjoy wrestling. You have those guys that are those nerdy straight A students that love it. You have those cavemen that'll just want to go out and have a fist fight. It's so bizarre, the types of people. And the example I like to give is last year Carrollton they just made an announcement at school. Hey girls, if you have any interest in wrestling, show up after school in the cafeteria at 3:30. 22 girls showed up. They just, unless you are exposed to it and you give yourself a chance to see what it's like, you never know. You could fall in love with it just like that, and that's what we're seeing all throughout the state.
But don't you think the introduction of women in MMA has
influenced that?
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm sure.
100%. Yeah. Well,
sure it
yeah.
has.
Well, these girls are seeing it on the social media with the MMA stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah. So they're
Exactly.
I mean, look at these girls out here. They're mimicking the hairstyles of the MMA fighters.
Right.
Even, yeah.
And Jamie, you touched on it. I think California and Arizona, that's where they, the women MMA, that's where it really it grew big. And I think we're close.
It won't take us long.
So, Paul, you were saying that the Owen Tangi coach, she was what?
She was on the U.S. She was
team.
on the U.S. team. I forget her name, but she was actually helped coach the boys team at Delaware.
Is her last name Mann? Maybe is it something Mann?
It might be.
Yeah. I kind of remember. Yeah.
And she's been a big player at helping because I moved to Columbus, so I got to meet some different folks, and she was great at Delaware, just helping out the teams, and just amazing.
I'll tell you what, Marysville is a program that's growing. I have a college teammate who's got twins in the youth program. That's where Ray's helping out now.
Well, I think isn't Jesse Lang coach there?
Yep.
He's got 2 daughters on the team.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah.
And it's just, you can see, like, I still occasionally will go to like the OHSAA grade school state tournament, and Marysville walks in with like 25 kids. So it's being built. It's coming. You're going to see a lot more Marysville. There's one right here as a girl, but you'll see it with the boys a lot more as well. Coming in the next few years.
Well, Marysville was in the girls' team race.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Definitely on it.
last year too they were. I mean, Harrison obviously dominated, but it looks like they still are today.
Let me see.
Chad Dennis, the Harrison head coach, used to taught me Greco back in the day. Yeah, had no idea what that was even. Yeah.
As of right now, I have Marysville in 4th with 25, Vermilion with 26 and a half. Tangi Orange is having a good showing with the ladies with 34, and Harrison's at 45. So not sure exactly how updated that is, but it's at least in the beginning of this girls round.
Hey, Jamie, heads up. I put the action on mats 3, 4, 5, 6, and we can see 8 as well. Is that the angle you're looking for there?
Yeah, just as many mats as we can get. We're probably not going to do play-by-play again until the semifinals tonight.
Okay.
So just get as many mats on there as we can.
Oh, yeah.
So let me ask you guys this. What are your thoughts on the layout with the Rudis mats? Is it culture shock? Is it a little different? What do you think?
I'm getting used to the color change.
You know what I don't like is there's no red railings around it.
I'm used to the red and green, and I was born and raised on that, so I'm getting used to it.
It looks very cool. It doesn't feel exactly the same, but
it's cool. But Rudis can change. They can make their colors for each state, right?
I don't see why not. I don't see why not.
I do like the freestyle look of the mats.
Yeah.
Just the ring and the.
So the big complaint from the athletes and the coaches is there's not a distinct line for out of bounds like you would have on a regular mat.
I think we saw that on one of the matches in overtime.
Last year was an ugly one. There was an ugly one that went down with Charles Curtis. Flint McCollins decided, like, hey, I'm going to argue this call until they escort me to the door, and rightfully so. It was as time expired, Curtis got a takedown to take the lead. But the referees have muscle memory like the wrestlers do. He saw it. He saw the kids go out of bounds, but he saw the interior circle and not the outside circle. And Flint deserved to argue until they, told him it's time for you to go.
Well, I know no coaches like that, James.
Right?
That was always part of our strategy. I coached and Paul argued.
Oh, man. I'll never forget it. Hey, you met Zach Evans. One of my youth wrestlers back in the day.
Yeah, I met Zach.
I remember we were at districts, at OAC districts, and we're on deck. And I'm like getting my guy pumped up. He's ready to go. And all of a sudden, I see Paul Kapper walk to the score table to discuss the score. And without hesitation, I looked at him. I go, put your shirt back on. This is going to take a while. This guy's not leaving until the score is what he says it is. And he did. He changed the score, everything. 15 minutes later, my kid gets the wrestle.
He was always good for a point. Always good for a point.
Paul taught me also, hey, I need to talk to this guy. Go question the score. How do you get 4 and 5-4? I don't get that. I have 4-4 in my head. Next thing you know, we take over the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny little story. When your brother took over at Hoover, he called me to see if I would help him out. And I said I would, but I could not take on the responsibility of the paid assistant, just with my schedule and so forth. But I said, I got a guy who's not coaching anymore who you should absolutely call. He would be fantastic. And he said, oh, yeah, who? And I said, Paul Kapper. And the phone went silent for like a minute. He said, Dan, do you remember who I wrestled in the state finals?
He probably thought,
Yeah, Paul mentions it all the time.
I said, oh, that's right. He beat you, didn't he?
he definitely thought you were trying to throw a shot.
Hey, but he was humble enough to call Paul, and Paul ended up being the assistant. Yeah,
I'll tell you what,
fantastic.
I will never forget that phone call to me when he told me who his head assistant was, and I was like, are you serious? I don't think I've ever heard you say anything nice about that guy my whole life.
He told me he one time he saw me in a parking lot and
wanted to
did
run you
everything
over.
he could not to run me down. But I will tell you one thing, of all of my experiences coaching, that was by far probably one of the best times that I ever had.
It was so fun.
We had a room, we had a great staff.
We were loaded.
We had a good wrestling team, man.
We had Perry on the ropes.
Yeah, we had some good teams. We definitely had some good teams. It was a lot of fun. And that's when it is really fun, is when you have 4 or 5 coaches where at any point my brother could be like, Dan, go show your butt drag.
Right.
Paul, go show you how to cheat. Jamie, go show you high crotch.
Still bitter. It's okay.
No, but I mean, he can lean on any one of us and we can teach something. And of course, he can always teach, he was an encyclopedia himself.
Yes.
But we were all trusted. He didn't have to say, well, how did you do this? Because I differ in opinion. We were good because, we had one kid that didn't do everything exactly the same. Like Justin Fry, we taught him, hey, you got a lateral drop. Let's live on that lateral drop. We did teach kids to their strengths, and we didn't coach a cookie cutter program where you have to do it this way. And that's what makes for an exciting team and a great coaching staff.
Yeah, that was fun.
I do certainly miss those years. I wish they'd have been a little bit longer.
I know. I was in better shape too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that was 2 hips ago for me.
Yeah, this is way better way to do it.
Yeah,
this is
absolutely,
way better.
absolutely.
100%.
Did you guys follow the Carrollton Warriors? They're kind of stealing the show in D2. They went 4 for 4 in the quarters. They brought 4 guys, got all 4 in the semis.
I saw that.
Fantastic.
Super excited.
Well, the semis is where you get the points.
Yep, absolutely.
That's right, yeah.
They were hanging in about 3rd place earlier. Let's see what those.
Well, they had a bonus from Snare. He got
Snare
the
had
pin,
2
so
pins,
yeah, that helps. I don't know if they're still in the lead.
They're not in the lead. They weren't going to stay in the lead, but in 5th place in Division 2, you have Columbus
That's
DeSales
cool.
with 34 points. Waterson with 36 in 4th place. The Carrollton Warriors with just 4 guys is in 3rd place with 37 points, and then there's that gap with Medina Buckeye and Graham. Medina Buckeyes trails Graham by 4 points. But I'll tell you what, you're right. The semis are going to tell the tale in that title.
Right.
Buckeye is so good.
Buckeye's impressed me so far. Everything I've before this tournament starts, I know we're not as close to the action as we used to do, but I always have to bone up on my knowledge because we have to,
Make bets.
We make bets. And it's been 20 years, and we've never really paid the bet. So
we just keep rolling it over.
Right, there you go.
It rolls over to the next season, yeah.
And then we always forget who actually won it all the year before.
We had the bets going on the $40 bets were going on last night in our talk. At the table.
We don't need to get into that.
Yeah.
But it was heated between me and Brad Scarbrough about a couple of things.
Now, we were talking, I know his son wrestled, but did he wrestle or he just
He said he had 4 matches in his career.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But he's in North Canton. Hoover.
Well, he graduated from North Canton. He was a
Yeah.
Greentown kid, and then he moved to Jackson.
Gotcha.
okay.
So we don't really claim those guys. They move away. You can't help it. You were born with that stink on you.
I always wanted to be in the Federal League so much that I had to coach there. And I wrestled 2 kids from there. That's the only thing I could do. Lived right on the border.
Yeah, it's so funny to have you guys on. I'm so excited. I've mentioned you so many times on air, Paul.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because
You're famous.
There's so
Infamous.
No, there were so much. Me as a young coach with you guys, I wasn't a hair older than 24, years old, and I learned so many things, like how to talk to the officials. We had such good relationships with guys like Russ Brode and people like that, and you taught me how to have relationships with the referees, so you can come to the table and lose your freaking mind, and they won't just kick you right out.
No, they laugh. They laugh at you. They say,
Right.
I've had people, refs go, okay, you're being irrational.
Right. But you build that relationship with them all the time. It's not your only interactions with the referees aren't just when you walk to the table.
Right.
You're a very popular guy when the referees walk in. They all put their head down on Judas Priest. Paul Kapper's here. I didn't know you would be in North Canton. That was Russ Brode's first words. Remember that Perry High School? I cannot say what you said in the gym. But me and my brother were like, oh my gosh, did Paul just say that to the ref? And Russ looked up and goes, I would not have taken this duel if I didn't know you were coaching at North Canton. It's so great. Speak of the devil.
Well, I'm excited. You're going to be having Sonny on, right?
Yeah, we're doing the D2 finals. We're going play-by-play on the finals.
Nice.
I'm excited.
It's so fun.
I think Sonny's roaming around the building collecting shoes right now.
He's probably going takedowns with people in the suites or something.
So one thing you ask him, just ask him what his biggest regret in youth football was, and I coached him in youth football.
He left and went to North Canton for a couple of years.
He didn't make it. He didn't get to go to the national championship.
Yeah, you guys always got to go to Florida.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I remember. I remember him trying to talk me into it a few years ago.
A few years
Him
ago.
and Keith Rawlings. I mean, that was
Keith came.
that was the pinnacle of North Akron Wrestling Youth Club.
Yeah.
Which we always talk about. That is maybe the pioneer of real club wrestling in Northeast Ohio was that North Akron Wrestling Club. And then all of a sudden they were multiple-time national champions, and then they started the Iron Man.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about that this whole weekend. So Chad Yakushevsky, who I coached, is down here with us today.
No way.
And he's Bill Barger.
Yeah.
Somehow he stayed at Green, and I got to coach him. He took third in the state his senior year. He had the greatest quote of all time. He lost his first match. He walked off the match. He said, "Coach, I will never lose another high school match," and he pinned his way for third.
Nice.
So Bill's reputation and the North Akron, it's legendary.
Well,
it is,
North Akron, all those Walsh boys came out of there. I just talked to Adam Plouse yesterday. He was a 3-time state champ, but him and his brother both came out of that North Akron program.
I remember, just in this building alone at one time, I remember you could count on the mats all the St. Vincent, St. Mary wrestlers, Walsh wrestlers, CVCA guys. You go, those are all North Akron wrestlers originally,
And that's actually where my high school coach, Dave Bruball, came from. He was Akron North's coach.
Oh, no kidding.
And then helped out with that Akron North Wrestling Club.
That's cool.
Yeah, but we're going way back now.
That's
we're going in the way back machine.
That's before Barger.
Right.
Yeah. For Devo. Barger was my coach at North Akron and at Walsh, and he used to talk about his biggest regret in life was investing in Devo, the band.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I see why. I saw the video.
Understandable, right?
Understandable, yeah. He's like, you know, you can lose every match, man. I don't care what you do, just never invest in Devo.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
So who are you excited to see in the finals? Or at least tonight, any semis matches that ring out to you?
Well, I was hoping the Maslin Perry and St. Ed's and Perrysburg team race would be closer than it looks like it's turning out to be.
I mean, I think the semis will tell the tale, but I think Ed's dropped a couple matches that kind of almost negated the fact that Mason Rohr broke his toe when it was in there.
Yeah.
Because it is a little closer than I thought, but I haven't looked at it for a minute. Oh, yeah, they spread the gap.
Yeah.
They definitely did spread the gap. I'll give you the team scores right now in Division I. In 5th place, Dublin Kaufman with 31.5. And then Brecksville in 4th place with 39 points. Perrysburg with 58.5 in 3rd. And in 2nd place, Maslin Perry with 61 points. And then St. Ed's did absolutely spread their gap to 93.5.
That's, I mean, you bring 13 kids that are solid like they have in their program. That's, you know, those kids that lost from Ed's,
they're not going to have one
they're going to
go
wrestle
2 and
back.
out.
Yeah.
They're not going to have one kid go 2 and out.
Well, I think there's something different about Ed's. It's just, you know, Ferguson started it. It's just a machine, and people have bought in, and people don't leave.
It was just as dominant when you guys wrestled as it is today.
Yeah, I was on many Ohio teams with Jim Heffernan, and his brother John is now.
They're both coaching today. Yeah.
Oh, is that right? Is Jim here too?
Jim's here. Yeah, okay. He's at. Hold on. He's at one of these Columbus schools, I think. Hold on. I've seen him in the program though. He's a head coach. He's D1.
Well, John, I thought John took the program.
Well, John's at Ed's, and then, but Jim is coaching for another school today. He is at. He's with Olentangy, Delaware Olentangy.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll have to track him down.
So they have brought. Let me see. They brought 3 guys to the tournament. That's the Berlin, Olentangy Berlin team.
Gotcha.
That's Division I though.
Yeah, then Jim ended up being a 2-time national champ at Iowa. He was a bit older than me, and I was in between him and his brother John, and I wrestled for Northwestern during that time in the Big Ten, and then his brother John came in as a walk-on at Iowa, and it did pretty well also. But we were all
about the same
in the Big Ten. No, we were all in the Big Ten together. I was heavier than both of them, and that's when Brian Dolph from North Canton Hoover, he was younger than me. He was in between my younger brother and I, but then Brian won a national title for University of Indiana.
Okay.
Olympic alternate.
But it was we had for a while there a contingent of Federal League guys wrestling the Big Ten. It was pretty impressive.
That is cool when you think about that. On the big scale.
Yeah.
And actually, when you think about it, one of the greatest matchups for the Federal League was the one, if you look directly across the way, you see Mike Miller and Steve Luke.
Oh, yeah.
And they were high school kids when we coached. I mean, we coached against Steve Luke, Mike Miller, Jason Johnstone, Dustin Schlater. I coached against Brett Metcalf with Alex Ramsey and Medina, and I remember the scoreboards right behind me, and I remember telling Alex, "Hey, you're fine. Keep moving your feet. Keep working." And he's like, "It's over." He points at the clock. He's like, "We got tech faulted about him." And Alex Ramsey was state placer. He was a dog, but Brett Metcalf was a whole different level. But when you look back at that time, man. We coached against some really good kids in our league. Now, Metcalf was from Michigan, but we really did see some really tough kids out of the Federal League then.
I was laughing. The Hurleys are coaching at St. V's. You know, the little Hurley's doing. I don't know how well he's doing today.
He lost in the quarters.
But I mean, he's a young kid.
He's young,
you know,
he's a sophomore.
But it's great to see Michael and Ryan here, and you know that program I think is going to keep going.
I'll tell you what, there's a wrestling club called the Neighborhood Wrestling Club that they've kind of put together, and boy, it's got some of that North Akron vibe to it. You got Chris DeShawn working with them.
Andy Lowther, it's at his property, I believe. He was one of my teammates at Walsh.
Okay.
But fantastic.
Yeah, he wanted to kind of keep that that rolling there for, I remember when he first started it because my boys were wrestling then, youth wrestling, and I used to take them up to St. V's for like the Shamrock Club, and then Andy was like, hey, this is crazy, man. Let's get them over at my place.
Right.
He's like, we'll control it and,
Right.
make it like North Akron used to be when we were there.
Right.
And he did exactly that. Yeah.
Come up right.
That's great.
And then, shout out to the Hurleys, though, for helping him with that. And, I seen them all over there during Ryland's match. It's Ryland Hurley at St. V's.
Yep.
He had a tough match. He had a kid from Reading, and that kid was 51-1. I mean, and he took the kid down. So.
Yeah, I got to see him when he was even younger. So he played youth football at Green, and my granddaughter actually cheered on the same team. That's how old I am. So.
You were a young grandpa.
Yeah. Not as old as Dan. Dan's a month older.
So, based on what you guys have seen so far here at the state tournament, if you could say one match caught your attention, what match would have that been? I mean, there's probably a lot to choose from. But
Ty Wilson.
Yep.
That's the kilo,
So my son, that was his workout partner here in Columbus when we moved here.
No way.
He had Ty, he had Omar. That was his group. And Joe Heskett.
Yeah.
Joe Heskett was our club leader.
Wow.
And again, I can't say enough about him. One of the greatest human beings I've ever met. But Ty,
the same, man.
It broke my heart.
Yeah. Did you see Omar when
Omar's knee? Yeah.
That was scary, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
That was scary. I did not know if he would get back up. I mean, we could all see it.
I knew he'd get back up.
I didn't know. I mean, it been so funky under there. I mean, if he had like that could be a compound fracture. You just can't.
He's a big kid, man.
Yeah, he's big for that weight class.
I was glad to see he was okay, not even limping when he walked off.
Yep.
It was concerning.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see if the Mason Perry heavyweight can win again.
Oh man,
he could have a tough semifinal match against the Cox
That's
kid
a tough
in
weight
Lancaster,
class, man.
It
That's
is.
a
It's a very tough weight class.
The kid with the goggles, man, he can move.
Yeah, I saw him. He walked by me, and he's a physical specimen.
Yeah.
Aiden is just such a good wrestler.
Yes.
He throws a lot of offense compared to other heavyweights. He'll pass elbows, he'll 2-on-1, but he's taking legit shots. Doesn't go to his knee on every shot because he knows how to wrestle like a heavyweight.
Right.
But he will, if that opening's there, he'll do a nice little knee over, drive it right up. Aiden's been a student of the sport for a long time. Oh, I just got a text from Tom Fausnight saying, tell Paul I love him.
So this has been very therapeutic for the Fausnights.
Oh, we're way over it. I don't know. Tom still thinks about it. You probably should look both ways in the parking lots. But
I still think that since I've been coaching, one of the most underrated head coaches in all of Ohio is Tom Fausnight.
That's
all right,
a lovely thing to say.
Tom Fausnight was able to put his pride, whatever it was, and he created a great group, and he definitely left before his time. I'll tell you that.
It was such a fun time, man.
Yeah. Like I said, he put his ego aside and brought in, the person who beat him in the state finals, and somebody from the
Jackson guy.
Right. I was going to say our tribal Federal League team.
But you know what? He was always a person who put the program in front of himself.
Always.
It was always what's best for the program with my brother. So it definitely was an exciting time. We were blessed to have good kids.
Yes.
That was a very good class. They were undefeated in football that year. That's still the last time North Canton had an undefeated football season.
Yeah.
It was actually celebrated either this year or last year. It'd be 20 years.
Is that right?
My son was born. My older son, Mickey, was born during the Louisville game that year. And, he's 20 years old. September, he turned 20.
Wow. My youngest is 21.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, because Tom and I had kids at the same time.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Trent?
Yep. Trent's a little younger, a couple months younger, but yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. As far as the Fausnights go, My dad was the first group of Greentown kids when they moved to North Canton. They went freshman to senior at the high school. Tanner is a senior, and when he graduates, it's going to be the first time since then that there is not a Fausnight in North Canton City Schools since the 1960s. So we are out. North Canton, you can take a deep breath and relax. No more Fausnights until there's, an accident come through.
Well, just like, he's talking about the Akron North Wrestling Club. Well, I started wrestling at the Greentown Athletic Club.
Started wrestling at the Athletic Club.
Kidding.
Wow.
Yeah. Back in the early 70s.
Wow.
My dad would take us over there. They had, of course, the North Canton guys there, Glen Oak guys there. And
that's cool.
Yeah, I remember stories of that.
Yep.
That was a long time ago. You were a youth?
Yeah, I was probably 7 years old.
Wow. That's really cool. Now this guy's getting wordy wanting to talk. How did I ever get the end of Hoover? Only Paul. See, you should be here. The wife's 60th birthday is not that important. Happy birthday to my sister.
Barb, we love you.
Yesterday was Barb's 60th birthday.
Jamie said it, I didn't.
Jamie, I don't know if I can mediate this anymore. Therapy's getting intense over here.
Nah, this is awesome.
Yeah,
we're pretty close to wrapping this up and leaving this run through these Consi rounds. But
thanks for having us on.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Appreciate it. It's always great to catch up.
If you're ever in a tournament that we're at, we always have extra microphones. This is a part of it, is to bring guys on and chop it up and try to bring wrestling to more people. And the more often we have guys on that have stories, the more fun it is for the listeners at home. So, Paul, Dan, I love you guys to death. I'm super glad you guys jumped on with us. But I think we are about ready to wrap up the play-by-play.
Thanks, gentlemen. Appreciate it.
The next couple rounds. So,
Yeah.
thanks, guys.
Best attorney. Got need one. Call Dan Funk. Yeah,
if you need somebody to get you in jail, call Paul Kapper.
And Dan will get you out.
Right. Thanks, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Paul Kapper and Dan Funk. I don't even think I mentioned that both of them were state champs that year.
Oh, yeah.
1983, they were both state champions.
You started out with that,
I just said the pride of the state finals.
The pride of the state finals, that's true, yeah.
But,
they were, though, yeah.
Well, like I said, I think we're going to step away for a moment. We're live from the Schottenstein Center at your 2024 Ohio High School State Finals, where we have a round of consies for all three divisions with the boys and the girls, and then
back at 5:30.
And then we'll be back at 5:30 for the semis. So we look forward to seeing you guys, and we'll talk soon. We're out. I just kind of closed it down. I'll do a little rough thing. Yeah, hit up the sponsors.
All right, everybody out there on SMG Network live stream land. TJ Downing back here with you inside of the Schottenstein Center for the 87th and second annual Boys and Girls State Wrestling Tournament, brought to you by the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Shout out to our partners at NFHS, our partners at TKDS Sports, my guy Kevin, Jackson, the boys, Matt, all down there in Dayton handling business, doing a little bit of district basketball. Boys are wrapping up. Girls are into regionals. We'll have that on the SMG Network live streams tonight. Loudonville and Springfield. Rocking over at Perry High School. My boy Jeff Tyler, the natural, will be there. He's also going to be over on the Great Midwest Digital Network this afternoon, as the Walsh Cavaliers are going to be playing in the GMAC tournament for the GMAC championship. So check that out over at athletics.walsh.edu. Go down to the men's basketball, check the schedule, roll all the way down, click the little TV link. It's super easy. And check out Walsh Athletics. We're with them every Wednesday at the Winking Lizard. Make sure to stop by the Winking Lizard at Washington Square. Patronize them. A lot of great things going on campus with the Walsh Cavaliers. Download the mobile app. Go to Apple Store or Google Play, and you can download the Walsh Athletics mobile app, and that'll get you all the information you need, scores, tickets, stats. Find out where your favorite athletic team, varsity team for the Walsh Cavaliers is going to be at. Buy tickets, check them out, support them, get behind them, hashtag swords up, we always say it. Big time shout out to our great friends at Hilscher Clark Electric Company. We were out with them this past week as we were filming a new video for a T134 bucket truck for their new forestry division. Make sure whether it's residential or commercial, whatever your needs, contact Hilscher Clark Electric Company. Go to hilscher-clark.com. That's HILSCHER-CLARKE.com. They have locations everywhere throughout the country. They are the best in the electrical trades. If you know anybody looking to get into the electrical trades, send them to Hilscher Clark. They'll take care of them, they'll hire them, they'll train them, and they'll get them on their journeyman lineman way. Again, EV charging stations in your home. Got an electric vehicle? They can do it for you. They can put that charger in your garage. Looking for a Generac standby generator? Make sure to contact Hilscher Clark. They have the best in the business as the Generac standby home generator units. Don't ever go without power. Get a Generac home standby generator with our friends at Hilscher Clark Electric Company. Appreciate you guys always taking care of us on our Hilscher Clark Electric performance. Whether it's on the court, whether it's in the pool, whether it's on the mats this winter, Hilscher Clark has brought it to you. They are always happy to get behind local athletics and taking care of their community. They always take care of us here on the SMG Network live streams. Special shout out to Wrestle One Tournaments, Chris Kali, Chris Jr., Jim Bostic getting it done. Also Drive Mine Group with JR Supez and Jim Bostic. Check them out. More information. Jim Bostic will be joining us later to tell us all about it. Cleaning solutions for all of your cleaning needs. Clean those surfaces, remove COVID, remove any bacteria, remove the germs that get us sick and keep us down. Make sure to check in with the Drive Mine Group featuring Tersano, C.H. Vallis and Associates, Lindsay's Pizza, McNeil & Sons Tree Service, 11X Nation, Sam Center, and Save 22.vet. Shout out 2nd Brigade, Canton. My boy Manuel Patterson with LPL Financial. Couldn't do it without you, partner. Nathan's Patio, Cackley Insurance, Harmon's Pub. My guys at H&H's Truck Parts up there in Valley View. I know my boy Jeff Rizzo has been checking in on Evan Rizzo, his nephew. These Brecksville Bees have been doing some damage. We got a chance to see the young buck, the freshman, Akilo, killing it out there on the Resolite. Pro Football Hall of Fame Luncheon Club. Make sure to stop down and see them at Tozzi's on 12th. We got Archie Griffin and Cornelius Green coming up. We got Bernie Kosar coming up. Speaking of Tozzi's on 12th, also over at the Pro Football Hall of Fame, the Nash Family Event Center. Join that club, $40 a year. You get free access to the hall, free access to Walsh, Malone, and Mount Union varsity sports. It's worth its price right there. $13, check that, $15. You can come in and have lunch, hear the speaker, but for $40, you can just enjoy a speaker 35 weeks out of the year. My guy Miracle Motors 42, Dave Hodgson, down on 1203 Tuscarora Street West. Stop down to see him, check his inventory out. Lace and Dagger Tattoo Company in Green. I know they were happy to hear Paul Kapper, the state champion, rocking the microphone with us. Appreciate Paul. Hey, special shout out to a lot of these great community partners, people that do a lot of things, give back. We've been working with them and putting some productions together with Summer Sports, Paramount Elite, Advanced Industrial Roofing, Atlantic Foods, Melange Heritage Coatings. You look at a guy like the law offices of Michael Bosky. I know he's disappointed his son didn't make it down here. I know, our guy Alex Bosky was looking to get down here, but make sure to patronize Mr. Bosky if you are in the DUI needs. BW3's Papa Euros, Efficient Pipeline. I know they're excited about the Carrollton Warriors, Buster's Ice Cream, Chibo's, Angelo's To Go, and the Firehouse Grill. All right, we're going to let you rock the rest of these consies. We're going to power down here for a bit, and then when we come back at 5:30, we will have the semifinals here at the 87th and 2nd Annual Boys and Girls Ohio High School Athletic Association State Wrestling Tournament. For Jamie Fausnight, for his son Tanner Fausnight, for my guys Dan Funk, Paul Kapper, John Lowery, I'm TJ Downing. Rock the rest of this. We'll be back with you here in a few hours. Hang on, everyone. Later.
You're going to want to get some video there. That place semesters, but all of Carrollton's going to be there.
What's up, buddy? Everything go okay? You got your pass, all that good? You good? Okay, keep you on. This one's from we got everything we need. So here's what I think. I'm gonna check and see if we got anything. I'm gonna check and see if we got anything else out here.
quick in there.
Attention please. Program note. Session 3 will begin approximately 5:30 this evening. The doors will open at 4:30. Remember that for that session, following the special presentations, we will have the championship semifinals for each division wrestled on 2 mats. The girls will be on 1 and 2, Division 1 for boys on 3 and 4, Division 2, 5 and 6, and Division 3, 7 and 8. We will continue on those same mats with the Consolation Quarterfinal in that order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Girls, Division 1, Division 2, Division 3. That's wrestling this afternoon, beginning at 5:30. Doors open at 4:30.
get this ball! Let's go! Keep pushing! Get your head up! Get your head up! roll over. You got 3 seconds.
Division 1 wrestling has begun on that line.
Welcome back on the SMG Network, powered by TKDS Sports and presented by Hilscher Clark Electric Company. TJ Downing, joined now by my boy Jason Adkins. We're going to have Brad Scarbrough here joining us from Ohio Wrestling News and Events here in just a little bit. Jason, first of all, welcome in you, sir, to the state tournament. There are 87th annual and second annual boys and girls state wrestling tournament. You and I had a chance to see those district wrestling action over there at North Kent last week. We see a lot of those Perry Panthers who have come down here. As you jumped in here to day 2 now, we're going to be joined by your son, Owen. What has really kind of stuck out to you the most?
You know what? Just the intensity in the crowd, the intensity with the coaches, the wrestlers. Like I've always said, as I put on the stripes as an official, that's one thing that I really take the, I guess you could say, pride in, that I recognize the emotions. A lot of emotions here. It's everyone's dream to get here. A lot of dreams are made or they're crushed here at the Schottenstein Center in Columbus, Ohio.
As we welcome in Brad Scarbrough. Brad, you guys just had a chance to do a little interview down there with Nate Tomasello. Tell everybody a little bit about what you do with Ohio Wrestling News and Events, where they can find you, and also, I mean, Nate Tomasello, a legendary name in this game, man. Always cool to see him. I'm sure when he comes in here and he has those memories of what he was able to do out there on the Resolite, man, that's got to be pretty cool. Jason, you had a chance to talk with him.
Yeah, go ahead, Brad. Where can we find that at? Start on Facebook.
Yeah, so social media, Ohio Wrestling News and Events, and Nathan Tomasello is a blessing not only to the wrestling community, the university, Ohio State University, Chicago Valley Christian Academy, but all of Ohio wrestling. Anybody that's had contact with him understands how humble he is, understands what his journey is crafted by very spiritual nature. He's a fantastic coach. He was an amazing wrestler, and a little bit of that comes out in his interviews. He's definitely not anything like a politician. Nathan Tomasello is a real of a person as you'll ever get, and he's a treat. He's a treat to watch, coach, and to talk to him for a few minutes.
Yeah, the interview was it was really nice to get to sit there and talk to him and listen to his experiences here down at Columbus, his experience with Ohio State, his experience as a coach, a private trainer, and then what a blessing he shared his heart about his kid. He's got a kid coming, what was that, June 15th?
June 15th,
June
yes.
15th. We wish you all the best with that. Mom and Dad, Tomasellos, the blessing that God gives us for our children. Jason,
I had a chance to actually meet Nate for the first time when we were over at the Young Success Center here on campus. He came in as just a young freshman. I was a senior. I was all 305 pounds at the time, and I'm like, who's this little cat, man? And all of a sudden, they started telling me his history. They're like, yeah, that's a bad dude. When you see him wrestle, instantly, you know he's a bad dude.
I just joked with him a bit, and I said, did you ever win the Big Tens? And he paused and looked at me like, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's like, just 4 times.
Yeah, 4 times?
Yeah. So he was a freshman national champion.
And won it 4 times here. If you're watching there at home, you can actually see on the red banner there, he has his hand up. He's got his mural over there. He's honored. He won it in 2010, 11, 12, and 13 for the Cauga Valley Christian Academy.
So here we go. We're going to do a little companion. So if you're watching live, I'm going to post the link for you. So the link is on the fight companion here that we're doing. So this is Jason Adkins. Hello, Jason. I'm Brad Scarbrough. Owen Adkins. And that is Mr. TJ Downing right there.
What's going on?
So TJ,
the man, the myth, the legend.
tell us about Stark Media. Tell us a little bit about Stark Media and how it's developing for you.
Well, really, for me, it started as an idea to do more than just the typical football and basketball coverage that you would always see around here, whether it was on radio.
There he is.
You know, for us, when we started doing wrestling, I saw a market that was just, and you've been in it a long time, Brad, a market and a consumer that just craves wrestling content all the time. You know, from what I've seen, Stark County being one of the 88 counties in the state of Ohio has got to be a top 5 county year in and year out. Obviously, we have the Perry Panthers and what they're able to do, but to be able to follow a group like that in wrestling, to be able to follow a Jackson swimming and diving dominant pool runs, you know, to do different sports outside of football and basketball is really kind of why I launched this thing. We've recently kind of rebranded from Stark Media to SMG Network with some different partnerships we've created, some stuff that we do with the Ohio High School Athletic Association and also NFHS. We're out streaming some of their regional basketball games for the girls right now. We'll be out there streaming district basketball games for them for the boys, and then regionals next week all the way until they get down to Dayton. So it's been a good partnership. It's been you know, something here with wrestling that caught me off guard to see just how it would start, how it would finish last year, calling those championships. Matt Side, Jim Bostic doing the girls for the first time ever with Chris Kali, John Lowery and myself down there on D3. Jamie did the Division II, which he'll be featured with Sonny Marchetti tomorrow on the NFHS network for the finals. So that'll be pretty cool, man. I'll tell you what, Jamie always jokes, man, I drank the Kool-Aid, Brad. I just wasn't cut out for it when I had Milkovich over at Glen Oak. You know, I came out the first 3 days. All we did was run. I'm on the backside of football season. I'm like, you know what? I'd rather go do other things right now.
Yeah.
And I've drank the Kool-Aid now, and one of my biggest regrets is that maybe I didn't give wrestling more of a shot back when I was in high school, because there's nothing like this, man.
Yeah, it's intense. I can tell you I had a similar path, except I wasn't on the backside of football. Wrestling at North Canton Hoover when I was at Hoover was really an amazing program all through the late 70s and 80s, and they were dedicated. They wrestled all year round, so had to be very dedicated. But I don't think a North Canton wrestler, there was a Glen Oak wrestler here, right?
Yeah, that was Ethan Liu. I know he lost
Liu.
yesterday, and I don't believe we've seen him. I didn't get a chance to see him through the first round of consies. I know that Zach Babachek was able to wrestle back. He got a victory for Malvern Hornets. I know we'll see, I believe, Hunter Dietrich coming up from Minerva here in a little bit.
Yeah, so there's some local Stark kids still in the mix.
We just had a Maslin Perry kid move on.
Got another one over there.
This round that you guys are watching at home, this is probably a very important round for a lot of these wrestlers. This is either you go home or you get on the podium, top 8. And like I'd mentioned before, this is where the dreams are made or they're crushed. So yeah, just what you're seeing here, if you win, you place. You're at least guaranteed top 8 in the state of Ohio wrestling in your division.
Jason, what's it been like for you, man, getting to have this experience with your son? I know you've told me a lot that you've kind of come underneath Brad's wing as you've developed your officiating career, and now you've got a chance to do it alongside your son, who's kind of coming up underneath you, and you guys are here together, man. It's got to be a pretty special time for you, right?
It is. It's a blessing to have Owen, my son, along this journey of wrestling. He started back in 2012 as a wrestler himself in the youth program, and he went through, was a state qualifier in the youth level, and then COVID year hit, and he
got an elbow injury here,
and he kind of just ended up.
That was not good.
He just kind of ended up coming alongside of me with the refereeing, and it's been really a blessing watching him out there, growing in that craft, and still being a part of this sport that, like you were talking about, it's another level. It's really hard to explain unless you're involved in it. Yeah, we got a kid down here. Looks like the elbow was pretty bad. We'll have to say some prayers for him.
See how this turns out here.
Hey, Brad, while there's a little pause in it, man, I know that you posted some stuff out and you kind of saw it from your vantage point over here, but how did Matt number 2 just exploded earlier today in the quarterfinals? That was the freshman Aquila who was able to get the upset victory over 2-time state champ.
Yeah, so the Ty Wilson, the two-time state champion from Dublin Kaufman, I believe. Is that right, Jason?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
Correct.
yeah. So it went all the way to the second 30-second period in overtime, and was able to secure a takedown, won the match. Might have been the sudden victory. So it looks like Mat 5 here.
It's done. He's done. Did the medical default
He's
signal.
putting his headgear back on.
Oh, no, he cut injury time. I'm sorry.
Cut injury
that
time,
was
and they're back
the
to
wrong
wrestling.
mechanic.
So they got.
Is that correct? I mean, this is considered technical fall or medical default.
So I think we're still in the
Sorry.
first overtime, 1 minute overtime. Oh, he went back to that throw again. That's how he got hurt the first time. So
yeah,
that'll be the 1 minute period. He's given, if he comes out of near fall criteria, this match will be over unless he gets the fall here on Mat 5.
Green has won the match.
There we go. That's Brecksville.
Emmerich McBurney's tied on Mat 6.
Emmerich McBurney is tied over on Mat 6.
Thank you, Owen. That was Owen chiming in. So it's 1 minute and 27 seconds in the third period. The score is 4-4.
We got the party ref.
The party ref.
The party ref here.
We have two Maslin Perry kids out here right now. Looks like on mat 10, TJ looks like he's going to focus in here on Emmerich McBurney with 1 minute left, 4-4. The other match has just started on mat 10.
So that Mat 6 there.
Looks like Warwick.
That's Aiden Allen, I believe, from LaSalle. And he might have been the top one district champ.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so he was the top seeded 1 seed. I guess if you put it that way, he's top of the bracket. People get a little weird when you start talking about seeds in the brackets.
Got 41 seconds in that match. Warwick's match is going to go into the second period tied 0-0.
There's Owen. Oh, sorry.
2. Emmerich gave up a takedown with 22 seconds left. That's going to be tough to handle here.
TJ, hand me that mic, please. Got it? There we go. So Emmerich McBurney, 6'4". He's looks like he's just got taken down again. 3 seconds, 2, and the match is over.
Oh my. Oh. And looks like Warwick's down 3-0 in the second. We have
here we go. A kid from Wadsworth is Mellon.
Mellon, that's a local.
That's Colton Mellon.
Colton Mellon going against a Liberty kid.
He just
Olentangy
wins.
Liberty.
Oh, his brother's following him up. How about that? So this is Caden Mellon from Wadsworth, wrestling the kid from Olentangy.
That's pretty nice to see. It reminds me of my brother. My brother Kevin and I were 18 months apart, and we got to wrestle together. He was older, but we always wrestled together, and it's a nice bond to have your brother out there on the mat with you, supporting you and competing with you.
Tight match. We got a Perrysburg kid caught on his back here in a headlock.
Not the place you want to be here in Columbus.
He's fighting. It's tough to fight out of. That's a pretty deep headlock.
And he was up 4-0. He got out of it, Brad.
He had to.
Here with Mellon, scores 2-0. What do you think, Owen? You think you could referee a match out here?
Well, I don't know about that.
Not sure if you're ready yet, huh?
No.
Brad?
No, I could, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be fine.
Call what you see. See what you call.
Actually, with an assistant riding shotgun with you, you got a wingman for every single match, and you're rotating off, so you got plenty of rest. I think the format that the officials have here is really helpful for them. They feed them, they take care of them. So they really do a good job with how the officiating is set up here. And all the officials really need to worry about is staying focused during match time.
I can't see Green's number. Is it 4-3 down there on 10, Owen?
Yeah, 4-3.
Okay, so Warwick's down a point with 3 seconds to go. I think we're going into the third period. Warwick is down 3-4. He has choice. Green chooses bottom, of course, going into the third period down a point. Unless your top guy can ride really well.
We can watch that one. I'll grab the camera.
Those of you at home, we're going right there.
TJ just got this all set up, and I ruined it for him.
It looks like Matt 2 is in either first overtime or double overtime.
Looks like a double overtime because 4-3 Green, so Red's trying to escape.
So we really got a dangerous situation. Oh, blood. We got blood on mat 10. 4-4.
Locking hands.
It's Dante Rini. There's Dante Rini in the corner. He hasn't been kicked out. That's surprising. There he is.
Great coach. He's
Dante's a great guy. Owner of Reshot Sportswear. National champion. And really good coach. State champion coach.
That's all he does is coach state champions.
He's great to have it. Perry's fortunate to have him. So here we go. Cut the blood time. 4-4. They are scrapping. Nothing yet. On the edge.
They're on the edge.
Uh-oh, Glen Oak here. Glen Oak coaches.
It's like Glen Oak got the win, 7-6 over the Perrysburg wrestler. Wow.
Look at the Glen Oak coach dressed in his suit.
And look at the emotions. Excited for their kid. Came all the way down to Columbus.
He is a great coach.
Just beat a great kid. He was down 4-0, Brad.
Beat the Perrysburg kid to get on the podium.
Wow. Look at him. I'm not sure what that was, but.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know either. So we're over here still on mat 10. 4-5 now. Looks like we got 55 seconds to go. Four to 5. I got a takedown here. Oh, very close. Red is losing. Winner is aggressing here.
A little quick update on Mellon over here from Wadsworth. He's up 4-0, minute 30 to go in the third period.
So his brother just placed, right?
Yes.
And now he's got the same opportunity here.
Tell you what, if you've got anyone out there listening or watching, if you've not experienced the state tournament in wrestling, you don't even have to be a fan to come down here and enjoy this. It's hard to describe. We're 28 seconds left. Scores 5-5.
5-5, working hard for a takedown. Underneath, officials trying to get in position. He gave him two. Gave him two. Who'd he give two?
Green. So Warwick. Warwick got to 2. And then he's going to give up a reversal.
That is a reversal. Yep, right there.
Right there. Time was out. Oh, the time was out. Hold on. We got Jared Martin down there as the assistant. We'll see what he has to say. The bopper didn't even come out.
Was not paying
He's
attention.
not even out there. There was no time. He didn't even bop.
He was standing out there, but he was watching the match.
A little controversy.
Here we go. We got all 3 officials. Jared Martin's our head guy there at Wayne County Association.
Wait, who's the assistant here?
Jared Martin. So the guy's in the chair. I don't think there was time left before the 2. He gave it to him. Wow.
Let the wrestling 7-7. Here we go.
You're right, Brad.
Into overtime.
Let the wrestling decide. Every job down here is important. Even the bopper, I think you got it. You can't watch the wrestling. You can't get involved in the match like that. Easier said than done, right?
Easier said than done.
Looks like Mellon's getting a controllable lead here from Wadsworth, up 6-0, riding it with 30 seconds.
He should cruise to the placement.
Those that are watching, 5:30 will be semis. Please tune in. And be some incredible semis. Got, what, 19 seconds?
49.
49. I need glasses. I'm going to be 40 on the 19th, Brad. I need glasses.
Get them.
I don't know.
Neutral on the edge. Official.
Not out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Official's having a hard time getting in position here.
Well.
Seems like that belly.
Make the call, Owen.
Making it hard to.
I will.
Here we go. He's doing a good job. The official's doing a very good job.
Out of bounds.
He's
19 seconds.
19 seconds here. 7-7. We're in the first 1 minute overtime. Got Maslin Perry. Who's he wrestling? Is this a Brecksville or
injury time?
Not a Brecksville kid. Is that the second injury?
It's Wadsworth. No, not Wapakoneta either.
Wasion?
Wasion's
that's
D2.
D2, Jason.
Jason.
Come on. It's like Barnesville, right?
Barnesville is D3. Jeez. Could be not Whitmer. Toledo Whitmer is blue and yellow. Look at this, jacking the double unders. St. Ed's kid on mat 3 here.
A little rare to see Eds in the consolations, but it happens.
Yeah.
All right, they're back at it. 19 seconds left.
19 seconds,
Warwickson
here we
on
go.
a shot. It's defended well, reshot. Got some double unders.
Oh, you can't do that. Can't lock your hands back there. That's illegal.
Yeah.
So, yep, that's a definitely. Look, this Perry coach thinks he's an official.
Yeah, he just lost the match on an illegal move.
Yeah, that was very illegal.
Good call on the official catching that right away.
Yeah, yeah. There's an illustration of that in the rule book.
And the coach is yelling at the official like he knows what it is. Let's see if Jared Martin makes him wave it off. Nope.
It was illegal.
It was. Oh, he lost in overtime. That was it.
That was the match. Yeah, illegal move.
First point scored wins. Wow. It's a tough way
Heck
to
of
go
a
out.
match. It really is. We're going to put the camera down here. We're going to zoom out on mat 3 here. So there we go, mat 3. Seems like a lot of activity there. On mat 3, you got St. Ed's.
30 seconds! 30 seconds!
Looks like you got kids waiting. Maybe is it the time limit?
Yeah, we're just we're getting into the next round here.
We should be about done, right? Looks like we have a Lake heavyweight coming up for the blood round. Is that Miller? It's a tough call to make, but you got to call what you see, and that was an illegal move. You know, you hate to see a kid lose on an illegal move like that, but it's the correct call. What makes that illegal? When you put
He
the
locked
pressure.
his hands and trapped his head underneath.
Right, and that's just very dangerous.
Yeah, so full Nelson from the front could be.
Oh yeah.
It could be listed that way, but
he was
the other
underneath.
way.
He was the other way.
Right, he was the other way. Which, let's see if it's in here.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's it.
So that's a legal double armbar from the front, hands locked under the armpit.
Oh, interesting. There's the illegal. That's what it is.
Illegal double armbar from the front with hands locked on the back, either on the mat or on the feet. That's it.
Yeah. So that's what it was, because he wasn't under the armpits.
It's a good call.
We have Millen on mat 9 from Maslin Perry.
Go to the OHSAA website at www.ohsaa.org, along with our other social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. Connect with the OHSAA so that you can stay connected.
It's the best seat I've ever had at the state tournament, by the way.
Yeah, right here in the middle, right?
Right. Give a shout out, I don't think you're listening, but Andrew Bishop from Woodridge placed 5th in 2001 at 171 pounds. But he'd been on the floor multiple times, not even when he was wrestling. He found a way, I don't know how he did it, but he'd always find a way on the floor whenever we would come down to watch. Team scores, we got for the girls, Harrison and Olentangy Orange in the team race.
Owen, did we find out who Maslin Perry was wrestling there?
He was. It was Josh Allen
from Lakota West.
Fellas, I got a good question for you here after I give a little quick rundown here on a couple hot button items. Just want to remind everybody you're listening to the SMG Network live streams powered by TKDS Sports and presented by Hilscher Clark Electric Company. Special shout out to Wrestle One Tournaments. And these presentations of high school athletics also brought to you in part by C.H. Vallis and Associates, Lindsay's Pizza, Leatherneck Station, MC Sam Center, and Save22.vet. McNeil & Sons Tree Service, Drive Mine Group, Nathan's Patio, Cackling Insurance, Harmon's Pub, Walsh University. Make sure to catch Jeff Tyler today, GMAC Championship, Walsh University and Thomas More. Wednesdays at the Wink. Shout out to the Winking Lizard, one of our good partners. H&H Truck Parts, Lace and Dagger Tattoo Company. Brad, what do you make the, and Jason, you got a chance to see this too. We talked a little bit about this last week at the Hoover District. The Hudson program. So I just got a chance to catch up with the Elyria coach back there in the hallway, and they just beat one of the Hudson kids. And he talked the same thing about, like, Hudson, they kind of surprised a lot of people this year. More numbers, more depth in their program. Is that something, have you guys seen a trend coming out of Hudson? Because, you know, I can kind of compare it to my football situation. When we played Hudson, it was a tune-up game early in the season. Now all of a sudden you see them and they're in the regionals and they're making runs. And is it the influx of money? Is it the kids are bigger, faster, stronger? I mean, is it a whole thing across Hudson Explorer Athletics?
They have a really good athletic program, and it's almost approaching a public version of St. Ed's from an athletic standpoint. So they have an unbelievable lacrosse program, men and women. They're very thorough in all sports. As you mentioned, they have a resurgence in, or maybe just a surgence in football. The wrestling program is very thorough all the way through. They have a lot of baseball. They're good in a lot of sports. So yeah, I think it's a couple things. Community strength, right? It's a great school system. Community strength, good coaching. I think you have a multitude of reasons that it's got to the point where it's at. It's been a growing community for the last 20 years. So, you know, that helps as well.
And I'd like to, mention and piggyback off some of that. I grew up near Hudson in the Woodridge School District area. And it's just one of those communities that's always thriving. Social economics there, it's through the roof. I mean, it's a wealthier community, and it's they have a great education system, and that helps. You know, when you get the parental support, because now if you don't have a child in sports, you probably don't understand how much more work it takes. TJ, when we did sports 25 years ago, there were no private lessons. You know, you just showed up to the little league stuff or whatever it was, and you the only thing you worried about was maybe what ice cream you were getting at Dairy Queen.
Sprinkles or no sprinkles.
Now even with Owen, I mean, Owen can even tell you how many private lessons he's had at hitting throughout the years, and that's what it is too. That's a huge thing that helps grow sports, and when you have the money and the support, that helps. And I think that's one of their big things. But yeah, kudos to the Hudson program, because it's nice to see their kids grinding and doing well down here at the state tournament.
Yeah, I guess I always kind of joked around, Brad, you pegged it about 20 years, and over 20 years, it seemed like the community was able to buy more protein supplements for the boys. I don't know. I mean, they just look bigger, faster, stronger than what I remember them back in 2002 compared to 2022. I'm like, what happened here in Hudson?
Yeah, they are. You're right. The kids there are very big, it seems like.
And that's the other thing they're doing too. Not only is it sports, but there's organizations out there that are training kids at young levels, fitness, and you know, you do your Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu there, Brad. I'm sure there's a couple youth kids in there, right?
Yeah, we have a big youth program.
There's nothing wrong with that. Keeps you out of trouble. Oh, and how many private lessons do you think you went to for hitting?
A lot.
Okay, thanks for expanding on that, Owen.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, the match on mat 9.
That's Millen.
5-3.
5-4.
He just got hit with stalling.
4-5.
5-4.
Just got hit with stalling.
Who's winning there? Perry.
Perry's losing.
Perry's losing by 1, and the period's expiring over there.
The second. So we're going into the third. Unless he
Maybe
just
that was the
no.
third. They didn't have the period up there.
Oh.
So another Perry wrestler falls. This isn't helping their efforts to get to contention for the state title. I believe St. Edwards is pulling away now. Looks like on mat 1 here we got the Nordonia wrestler. The youngest, is it Perrin? Perrine.
He's coming up here. He's a real tough wrestler.
Gino.
right? Or Gino? Yeah, Gino.
Okay. Looks like the Lake Heavyweight's about to wrestle on mat 9 now.
Uniontown Lake.
Yeah.
We're on mat 9. I'm going to move into that match if you don't mind. See if I can get that.
Might have to hold the camera.
I'm going to hold it because there's people at home that probably want to see this. I'll do my best.
There was a tripod here, Jason. I don't know what happened to it.
That's okay. All right, those that are home, local, we got Miller from Uniontown Lake. You win, you're on the podium. Score is 2-1. 15 seconds left in the first. Are we going into another consolation round? Looks like we have the girls starting.
This would be girls consolation. Looks like we got a Minerva wrestler and a I'm not sure WU.
I'll get both of them in this picture here. You got Miller in the back and then the Minerva girl here.
Interesting with girls wrestling, we see a lot of schools that you're not seeing that just have a girls program. It's seeing a few of those.
Two on mat 9, tied.
Tied up, okay.
Some big boys.
What's the limit there in the heavyweight bracket there, Brad?
Them.
Is it 280, 288 right now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
288 pounds. It's a lot of wrestling on that mat. Minute 12 seconds to go.
We got a McBurney to the head table. That generally means that one of the coaches was out of line.
And you've been warned for a misconduct?
It's more than likely.
Oh, 2. Lake Miller just got taken down.
Uniontown wrestler heavyweights down 4-3.
Minerva just lost on mat 7.
Let's see here. We got mat 1, Chardon, Will Vustik versus Gino Perrine. So we're on mat 10 where we're filming now, right? Not mat 1.
Yes.
So that's Jack Willen from LaSalle, record of 44-6. And this is a Consi round we're in. So he is now leading 3-6 against Devon Watts, Pickerington North. Is that right?
We're
no,
mat
9.
9.
No, mat 9.
Anthony
okay,
Miller.
let me reset. It's Abel Najo.
No.
Abel, no. NGOH is up 6 against Anthony Miller, Uniontown Lake. 6-3. Consi round going into the third period. No turn, a record of 45-2 is a senior from Miamisburg.
So he lost once today. He came in 45-1. Someone beat him today. This is consolation.
Could have been a tie.
Could have been a tie. No, there are no ties in wrestling. Sorry, Brad.
No ties. There's no crying in baseball. Right, Owen?
Owen's a baseball player.
I am.
Congratulations, Owen.
Thank you.
Hopefully you can make it down to Columbus. Did you see the baseball field over there next to the
No,
Schottenstein
I did
Center?
not.
It's
I don't
an
think I've ever
amazing
seen it.
facility. The baseball facility here is it's mind-blowing.
The state championship for baseball, high schools played at Akron Canal Park. We're home of the Rubber Ducks.
I did not know that. They should play it there because that field is amazing. But all right, so we're back to wrestling here on Mat 9. No, from Miamisburg, senior. He's up. He's got 6 points.
8-4.
8 now. And Anthony Miller, 4 points. He's also a senior, record of 43-10.
He's got to go big. As Coach Keller would say, go for broke. Give Coach Keller a shout out. Chuck Keller, son of Chuck Keller Sr., who helped started the Longwood program, known as West Shore now, up in the Cleveland area.
Wow.
That's that youth program started and helped produce what St. Ed's has now.
Okay, 8-4 still. Abel No from Miamisburg, up 8-4. 35 seconds left in the match. Uniontown Lake's got to go big, as you just mentioned.
Looks like we got blood time.
More blood.
The only sport in Ohio high school athletics, or any sport, that has allotted blood time for the competition itself. Did you know that, Brad?
What's injury time in football? If you're bleeding in football,
You just have to leave. They don't have an allotted time for that. Like you have to leave the field, bring someone else in. And I think that's in any sport. There is no like time limit.
Okay.
Here, there's a time limit. How much time do you get, Brad?
In blood time for wrestling?
Yes.
5 consecutive minutes.
And then what happens if you can't stop the bleeding in the 5 minutes?
You
expires.
lose, unfortunately.
Now I see him cleaning it up. Does that count as blood time if they're cleaning up the mat?
So that is cleanup time, and blood time is stopped when the official indicates to stop the blood time clock. Then we go into what's called cleanup. So the wrestler does not have to utilize his blood time for cleanup purposes.
Coach from Centerville, please come to the head table.
Okay, we're back on action. How much time? 33 seconds left. You're down 4. You have to go big. Like there's no other option. And Green knows that.
Stalling. Oh.
Out of bounds. Good call by the official. He indicated the knees were touching the outer circle line.
I think that match is pretty decided. We have a pretty exciting match over here on Mat 1.
Okay, we're gonna switch over.
3 to 4. You've got Mat 1. You got Chardon's Will Vucetic versus Gino Perrin. What is it, Perrin?
I think it's Perrin.
Perrin. Gino Perrin is up 4-3.
He placed last year, I believe, 3rd. Or maybe, yeah, I think he got 3rd or 5th last year in state.
He is a returning state placer.
Your attention, please.
18 seconds.
72 assigned to mat number 7, girls 130 pounds.
I think I'm going to sign off here shortly. Take a walk down on the floor, do a little networking. But we'll be back.
That's the match. Oh, 4-4. We're into overtime.
Oh, my. Did he stall?
Yeah.
So we got a good match here. 4-4. 55 seconds. Two.
He got it. Wow, look at the excitement. Look at the excitement. Ron Joseph, good job assisting there, just letting him celebrate with the coach, but yet calmly just, escorted him back in. Nothing wrong with that.
Kelly Streelman is the head official there, or was on the whistle rather. They handled it well.
Yeah.
A lot of excitement. Beat a really tough kid.
I believe Gino's brother wrestles for Ohio University.
All right, I'm going to sign off
we're
here
all
for a
gonna
minute.
Sign off here. Those that are listening, in 3 hours we're going to start semis. God bless all of you out there. Thank you for tuning in to Stark Media, and we look forward to hearing you and you guys enjoying the semis here later this afternoon. God bless you guys.
short left arm, short left arm.
Your attention, please. Coach Delson from Western Prairie has been penalized 1 team point for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Clear! Clear! Clear yourself! Get the stick! Get the stick!
Jamie needs you to call him and tell him the code. You say him and Jenkins, the kid will tuck you in so they'll be at the house. He said that they left the ball, that they headed back to the house, to Carter.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he just called like 3 times. I answered. I finally saw it was him, so I answered. I was like, what's up, man? He's like, I need the code. The code's not working.
I said, suck my penis.
I texted him.
Did you leave my phone down there?
Huh?
Is it down there
Oh,
still?
it's right here. So I texted him a code. I thought it was like 6556. He said, no, that's not it. Well, I thought that was the code, right? Like, that was what he said last night. Was that not it?
Text him,
No, I texted him from your phone, because my phone's up here charging.
7845.
So, 7845? Hey, I was gaming up down there. You see me? What's that show? Remind me of the MTV show, Daria. Remember Beavis and Butthead? He said, Diarrhea, cha-cha-cha. Remember the girl Daria? Is that not like exactly her? All her responses were like, yeah, No, she was cool. What did you say to her? She was like, I'm a good listener. What did she say she does? She said she's like a professional vixen. Who's the actor we can win without talking to us? Potential? Yeah, she said to me, I don't really have to cover anybody, so I'm just covering for the Cincinnati area, for the girls only. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, Harrison's going to win the state title again. You got tons of coverage ahead of you. Right? I don't think she had a clue. Well, she said she lives here though in Columbus. Hey, dude.
Attention, please, we are moving match 111 to 105.
I tell you, he has like something special going on.
Last call for voting. Last call for voting.
Oh, last call for the voting. Yeah, we.
That's some six here. Yeah, some six here.
We got his line. Is this one? Oh, that's for Russell. There's one.
Here we go.
Here's one. Oh, here's one. Wait, this one needs to. Look, you kind of fully filled out on there. Is that okay.
How many are you filling out?
Huh?
How many are you filling out, man? You know it's Buckeyes cheat.
We just don't tell nobody.
Yeah, you taught him in softball?
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's like 2002, 2003. That's
classes
20 years.
anymore on campus.
Really?
No way.
That
was a great class.
Officiating,
Yeah.
football and softball classes.
Wow.
Certification
Oh,
for
cool.
high school.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, but now that's part of the thing. They're losing numbers because they're not doing teaching in the schools anymore. So like we would put like
Yeah, that's,
everybody.
why is that though? That's dumb.
I had all my kids because I was doing intramurals. So I had all the kids do intramurals.
They're Larkins. Put them over there, Larkins.
Yeah, and then I would put them over in like little areas of small schools that had like little Corona free programs.
Yeah.
And then I had to get them up and start doing games.
Yeah, that makes sense. AAW.
You might have another outlet down there if you want to plug these in.
Oh yeah, there is, right here. Oh wait, that's
Match 99 will move to match number 9.
Sun will never shine. Always look
Reese, I want one. Up. That's it. Attack the wrist and up. Yep. Yep. Up. 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 Come on. Come on, Petty. Hey, let's go, Reese. Come on. Hey, I want one. Let's go.
Move match 89 to mat 3, please.
There we are, man. McCurley, that was my old barber's boombox. That black. That dude's fucking funny, bro.
Hey, boys. Hey, boys. Everybody up, yes. Everybody up, yes. White base, white base. Wide, wide, everybody up. That's it. Everybody, everybody, everybody.
Please move match 101 to mat 1. 101
That's it, please. That's two, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Hold it. Hold it. That's it. Break it down. Let's go. That's it. Flatten her out. Off the knees. Forward pressure off the knees.
Lisa, charge your phone. It's rude. I fucking need you. Fag. Oh my god, what am I?
Keep reaching back. Cross face hard. Cross face hard. That's it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Flatten her out, please. Off the knees. She's reaching back again. Let's go. Hey, Reese, move your leg. Hey, move your legs. Let's go. Be aggressive. Forward pressure.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Keep that. Keep that wrist.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's it, Reese. Forward pressure.
Dude, they're coming. I seen him put the fucking tomato and cheese out, man.
Reese. Forward, please. You got it 2 out of bounds. 2 out of bounds.
That is awesome. I like the brush crew, man. They were here cheering like that yesterday when we were packing up.
Let's go, Lisa. 1-1.
That's great. I love that.
Up, white base, up, Jay, let's go. White base, up.
There goes Win, 7-1.
Let's get one, please. Up, white base. Back to base, please. Let's go. Up, I want one. Up. Lord, up. Up. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Up. Come on. Get up. Let's go.
Hey, let me call you back. I'm not gonna be able to hear you good at all. Mazen, can you hear me at all? I think around like 8 o'clock maybe it goes to 5:30 is the last round of the day when it starts. So give or take an hour and a half, like 90 minutes something like that. So should be out of here by like 8ish. What? Really? That's weird, man. Hey, I gotta get back going. Let's go and brush this line. The heavyweight. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, TJ, look. Alright, I gotta go now. Alright, I love you, bye.
Let's go,
What? That brush girl, the heavyweight, she just got the pin, man. Her section over there went crazy. They're going crazy the whole time.
Let's go,
I think that's the only girl from Brush that is going to place. That's awesome. My girl came going on. I was knocking hard on her.
Donkey.
She got a donkey.
I told her I was like 919 bellows, you know what that says?
She got that gribble.
She's like, why do you want me to come there? I'm an old lady. I'm like, I think you know why. She told me my dad used to hit on her all the time. I was like, nah, I said, yeah.
That is under the pussy.
She was like, you're just like your dad.
All up in that pussy.
I was like, I don't know how he performed, but I guarantee you I'm better. Dude, how about the bopper over there? Huh? That's like the hottest bopper, huh? She got that red jacket on, so it kind of hard to see you on the rest, but it looks promising. Oh my God! Blessed with greatness.
That Ryan Mitchell dude?
Yeah.
Did you see that email?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta wait until this is over though, right?
No, well, he's waiting for that girl. He said that they were going to be there at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, I figured it was just gonna be when the contests were done, but I'm ready to go whatever. You're gonna have to do D3 and I'm gonna film you, and then I'm gonna do D2 because Jamie's not here.
I think that girl was supposed to film. At least that's what that Ryan dude said. But you may know more than I know.
You'll do D3, I'll do D2.
Okay. So I told him I'd come up and let you know. I just didn't want you to roll.
Yeah, I'm
just
just waiting for a cheeseburger, man. You know, hospitality. I'm just waiting for a burger.
Got these cheeseburgers, man.
Wow.
Ray standing out front, walking around with a bag of cheeseburgers. Saying,
Ray's got his magic water back there.
He's like, I got these cheeseburgers, man.
All right, Mama's gonna go down there with that.
I'll see you down.
Whenever you're down.
Where are you going? Is it over in the corner?
Right there's Ryan. That's the Ryan Mitchell guy there.
Sitting at the chair?
No, standing up with the plaid shirt.
The plaid skirt?
Right under the OHSAA.
Okay.
Plaid,
Tell him we'll be right down. We'll meet you down there.
He's wearing a plaid skirt?
I'm not even.
Anthony Miller's crying. He got beat. It was tough.
tough to watch. Anthony Miller got beat.
Really?
Miller, Anthony
the
Miller.
late kid. He's out?
He got beat. Yeah, he's done.
Dang. Dang, that's wild, bro. I didn't expect that.
Mike Miller lost, right?
Yeah. I think he. Yeah, I don't think he made it. He lost in the blood round. Yeah. I'm pretty 100. He lost in the blood round. Yep. Good day, Junior.
Carrollton's D2, right?
Yes.
Where's this team standings right now?
I'm watching right now.
When they come through, start reading them off.
Okay. In the girls, it's Harrison, Owen, Orch, Marysville. The girls, top 3.
Who's number 3?
Marysville. That's for Lane's. All right, Division 3, Barnesville, number 1. Legacy Christian, number 2. Milan Edison, 3. Is it Milan or Milan? And then Lake Catholic. Is it Milan or
Milan Edison.
Milan. I gotta get that Milan. I'm gonna fuck that up. I already know. And there's 2 Hermes that fucked me up earlier.
Yeah, herpes?
Hermes. I didn't realize there were 2 of them. Graham Local, Buckeye. Columbus DeSales, Watterson.
Carrollton?
Actually, I'm guessing Carrollton was probably like 5th after that. I bet. You could say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Carrollton. I'm gonna homer. Homer the Homer people from us.
Yeah.
If you got D3 guys. Come on, let's go.
Going out?
Yeah.
Hey, with Jacob Lyons, hold on, let me look him up real quick.
He lost.
He lost?
Yeah.
Hold on real quick then. Who do we got? Romano, Lake Catholic, 132. I'll mention him. There, you need me to skeet up out
Yeah,
here?
Jim Bostic's waiting for us. He needs us.